Welcome everybody. It is the top 32 of our Dota Underlords Cup presented by GamelinG. I am your host, Rob AJG. It has been an awesome experience over the last couple of weeks whittling down to our top 32, but today it is going to be make or break time for our competitors because the top 32 will be cut down to our top 8, who will move on to our grand finals, where they will compete for roughly about 500 Singapore dollars, with 250 going to first, 150 going to second, and 100 going to third. So right now we're just waiting for our lobby to fill so we can get started. We are in Group B today, and in our Group B, looks like we're going to be following Forhi, who I've seen previously in the We Play Dota Underlords events. So I'm excited to kind of see what Forhi brings to the table. And we're going to be starting our match right in about 9 minutes. So right at, looks like 6:10 Pacific time, or 9:10 Singapore time. If you're out in Singapore checking out the cast, appreciate you coming by. Again, we've played 2 rounds already. Round 1 was on October 8th. We had over a couple hundred players playing. They played round 1 and round 2, and then we took the top 32 from there, who were the points, the top point people, and they are here today to compete in 4 rounds to see who will be moving on. The point system, if you are new to it, you can see here you get 8 points for first, then 2 less points for second, and then 1 point less for each placing as you go down. And it's really good, in my opinion, to make sure that you do have those extra points for first, because it is so hard to get first in a lobby of this quality. So we're going to see some of the best Underlords action that you have out there. It's going to be starting here again in a roughly about 7 minutes. It's also, we've heard a lot of news coming from Valve and the Underlords team. New heroes coming. We're going to have duos mode, so make sure that you grab the best player you know. Get them now before somebody else scoops them up, and then you're stuck with plebs like me to play with. So it's going to be a really awesome thing to be able to have these partner games, partner tournaments. I think are going to be really interesting as well. I'm not exactly sure how the rules are going to work or anything like that, but it's definitely something different. We've seen that the duos in other auto chess, and I think that for Underlords to be able to compete with some of the other auto chess games that are out there, they have to keep things fresh. They've got to do different things. Also adding all of these new characters that are going to be coming in the new update. That's going to be great. And they're, obviously with so many characters, they're going to have something called Jail, where essentially they kind of mess with the metagame. I don't know. I didn't catch if it was every day or every week or whatever it is, but that's going to be really sweet that, every so often that you've got certain heroes that are just going to be thrown into jail and they're just not going to be part of the pool. So you can still have like every Dota character in Underlords, but not all of them would be available at the same time. So I think that's super awesome. I really like that, again, Valve wants to be different. And then you're going to have creator mode. So if you do want to test some strategies, you want to test the best, let's say, like formation for certain events in a game, you can really just now playtest Dota Underlords correctly. And that is something that really only the people who were in the beta had, where they could do that. And or in the alpha. Are we still in beta? I don't know. But basically, only certain people had access to creator mode previously, and now everyone will get access to it. And again, that will definitely help everybody involved. So it's, again, this is make or break time. Every single lobby today will be super important to the competitors because getting a 0, a flat 0, is probably not going to be enough. I would assume that in order to win this lobby, you're going to need to probably... All right, actually not even to win. Let's say to move to top 32, that will be the top 4 in each lobby. So the top 4 in each lobby, maybe you could get a 0 in one lobby, but I think you're going to need 20 plus points in order to move on to the top 32. Not sure, we'll see. That's just my guess as to what we have going on, but looks like we have everybody readied up now. Make sure we have 8 in the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I think we're going to get started here right now. And if you're tuned in, again, appreciate you coming by. I don't know what time zone you're in, but we're going to have 4 rounds today, and I'm ready to see what kind of strategies are going to come out of this, because every week it seems like there's something new going on, and I'm ready to see what they got today. So let's get right in to our first lobby of the day. All right, we're going to follow Forhi here. Tiny, Drow, Venno, and double Warlock. Picks up the Venno, and this goes into making sure that you can have Warlocks early. I'm also known to pick Tiny to get into that Warrior Hunter strat, but in the lobby you can see we've got a couple Vennos, we do have a Razor, a couple axes, maybe get into that the Brawny mix, and one person on Bounty Hunter. So we know that Scrappies are very good, so it just depends on how many people actually end up getting into it. So ends up picking up a Hooded Defiance here, and we're just gonna wait for the second shop to open up. Obviously, I don't know, unless he sees a level 2 Warlock, that that's who he would pick up here. I would assume here that it would have been Tiny plus Razor or Tiny plus Bounty Hunter, just so that he does have the option of getting into those Warlocks a little bit later. Nature's Prophet had a little bit of, it was a little attractive to play the Nature's Prophet, because you could easily pick up an Enchantress in this next round, but I can see why. I would really like to be able to get into Scrappies if I can. I see one Bounty Hunter here, another Bounty Hunter from HDL Auto Chess who's now disconnected. So there are, looks like 3 Bounty Hunters in the lobby, double Razor there, and lots of magic resistance here. And I'm all for the magic resistance. So, ends up picking up a second Tiny here. This is really rough because I'm not sure where you want to go with this. You could pick up... I'm known to play the Scrappy build that has the Assassin backup. So for me, I would almost certainly sell the Anti-Mage and pick up this Queen of Pain. And then I would have Quap plus Bounty Hunter, and then could pick up a 3rd Assassin in the next pack possibly. And have a 3 Assassin pick and have double Tiny here, so that I could have the real dream, which is 3rd Assassin plus a 3rd Tiny, and have a level 2 plus the 3 Assassin buff. But doesn't go with that. Goes with the AM. I don't imagine that this AM is going to be part of the strategy, though, so that's why I would just pick up Quap. But c'est la vie. Here we go. Round 4. And Tiny... no 3rd Tiny. Nature's Prophet picks up... I'm just not sure what's the third unit here. I normally would try to play a second level 2 unit, so I almost certainly would have bought a Beastmaster, taken out Tiny, and put in the Beastmaster here, just because I think one Beastmaster is better than the second Tiny. But in this case, with your opponent having a Jug, a Timbersaw, and a Bloodseeker, you're probably not winning anyway, because once Timbersaw actually ulties, it's going to probably kill all of your stuff. Nobody gets tossed from Tiny, and it's going to be up to the Bounty Hunter, and Bounty Hunter is, strange as it is, no match for Timbersaw. But that's kind of whatever. I think that Forhe knew that just looking at the comp right now, no level 2s, no synergies, there was probably next to no chance was going to win that round. Found another Bounty Hunter and a Pudge. Doesn't have a third Warrior, though. So this becomes a little bit more awkward. Is level 4... This is still a really... what's the best way to say this? It's not very good. Oh, there's a third Warrior and the second Beast. So at least there's that, but no level 2 units. And we got 3 Mages plus Primordial bonus. Not looking good. Can Tiny get off the throw? Tiny does get off the throw to go ahead and stun him and Venno. With the Razor hitting ulti, now we've got Pudge almost dead. With Pudge down, now Lina comes through, takes out Tusk, and now it's going to be up to the poor Tiny. Kenny, what is he going to throw? Oh, throwing Razor is a good start, but unfortunately Razor is a level 2 and is almost still at full health. Lina gets another shotgun blast from Laguna Blade off, and the 3 Mage bonus in addition to having the Primordials. Too much again. Is there a level 2 unit in our future? There we go. Tiny now on the board, making sure we do have a level 2. Getting some selling going on first, getting above. And now, I'm not sure why we're still holding on to this Anti-Mage here. I would have actually kind of liked to see selling this Anti-Mage, buying Treant, Pudge, and Enchantress, getting a level 2 Treant or a level 2 Enchantress at this point is very good. He's gonna gonna bank his free reroll here. Gonna definitely lose. So level 2 AM Tiny with a TB and a random Bounty Hunter is absolute death. So ends up picking up nothing exciting here, and still has a second Anti. So if you have this Anti-Mage in your bench and another Anti-Mage here, what are you... We're gonna buy this one? Okay, I was gonna say. So now have another couple of Tinies. We'll probably... I'm not sure what's going on with this this Ogre Magi here, but I would think that you would want to maybe sell this Ogre Magi, buy both of these Tinies, re-roll, and maybe try to pick up the third Tiny here. Because I think a third Tiny is better than the Warlock and Beast bonus. But again, he's coming up against a CK level 2 Axe, level 2 Bat Rider, and then a Witch Doctor just hanging out in the back. And that's probably going to be enough here, because early levels, it's just about the number of level 2s you have, right? So, and there's that second Tiny. And that's what I was saying. Like, there's the second level 2 Tiny. None of these in the shop make a difference. And I'm going to assume we're still just going to stay. We're going to probably just go on a lose streak here. At 82, not too terrible. Another Enchantress is nice. But maybe looking to get to 20 gold here. But we're going to see. There's also the Witch Doctor here, and could get into double. The thing is, he's not going to level 5, so upgrading into Witch Doctor doesn't really make much sense. There's the sell. Wow, sold the level 2 Tiny to get to 20 gold instead of this Treant. That's a bold statement. And here we go. Another player with 3 level 2s, one of them being a level 2 Lycan that's about to transform and get busy in here. Oh, does find a Walrus Punch first, but there's the transformation, and then that will be the end for 4E. I am actually shocked that that level 2 Tiny got sold. You know, could have been well on the way to making a level 3 Tiny, which is a nice carry. Hoping to get this level 2 Enchantress. There it is. That is huge. So now we're going to be going from only 1 level 2 to now having 3 level 2s. One of them being a level 2 Treant, which will almost certainly be able to break this horrid losing streak that's been going on so far. Holding a Bat Rider here, I'm not sure if we're going to see this looking for the Warlock bonus here. Okay, does buy it. And here's 2 more Tinies. I don't know how much of a difference it would have made to be able to, or how close it would have been to level 3 Tiny, but like I said, getting up to the 3 level 2s for this particular crew is amazing for 4E, and that is going to be the first victory for our player. And that is why sold the level 2 Tiny to be able to get into this level 2 Enchantress and then level 2 Treant Protector, and maybe gets lucky and could get a level 2 Treant. That would be some kind of insane. But on 30 gold, if we look into the lobby, 30 gold, the 30 gold range is, you know, top in the lobby. Blazed is level 5, 27 gold. We also have Sky, who decided to go up to level 6 on 16 gold. And in the lobby, you can see lots of Lords and a couple of people who aren't. But we have a level 22 Lord and a level 19 Lord. We've got some high quality players in here today. The other good thing for 4E is that does have the double hood to protect against any kind of magic decks that come around. And you can see that, what is this? Lambda Delta is looking on getting on mages. Up top, this is just like a good stuff crew right now. This isn't a crew that is going to be able to go long term without getting into something else. Just having Hunter bonus and Savage bonus isn't enough. Sky, also kind of that same idea, trying to build this level 3 Drow, which is, it's alright. Revenant also playing this good stuff. Don't see anybody really playing anything consistent here except for Lambda Delta, who's on mages, and then we've got HDL Auto Chess, who just has a bunch of who knows what. So here we go. Level 2 Tiny coming back with another one, level 2 Veno, and now the decisions have to be made at 35 gold. You know, how long do we want to keep this axe? Okay, not any longer. So trying to get to 40 here is the number. Again, this Bat Rider is kind of still sitting here, not sure why. And we're not going to 40, and we didn't buy the Tiny yet because he wasn't going to be putting it in anyway. But now we're only 2 away from level 3 Tiny, 1 away from getting this level 2 Slardar, and we have the Veno. So if we do want to go back into trying to play double Warlock Warriors, we can. I don't know if that is, you know, part of the equation here, but this is now looking like a much stronger crew. You know just as well as I do, having these level 2s is excellent, and a level 2 Treant is, I don't want to say it's much better, but being able to drain 150 health as opposed to 100 is very nice, and the extra HP goes a long way. Nothing really here. I'm still just trying to figure out this Bat Rider. I don't know if he's trying to hold this from somebody else or what the plan is. Sitting on 41 gold, there are multiple players at 50, and you know, it's not absurd, but here we're gonna go against 4 level 2 units, Treant and Enchantress here, and there goes Veno, somehow got hooked. And Pudge, if Pudge falls, that should be very good, because now Tiny's going to be able to take out Doom, and now we're going to be able to hopefully toss this Treant before it dies. Doesn't do it! Oh, that's unfortunate, because now the level 2 Treant's going to take down Ogre Magi, and now he's going to have to fight his brethren by himself with a level 2 Drow tagging him from behind, and that isn't going to work. And not getting that toss off was Super hurtful. That is a round that definitely could have been won for Forhi with a little bit better luck. And let's see if we can find an upgrade here. Nothing in the shop available, but now level 6. So if we look over here, we're on 3 warriors. We have 3 savages. The 4th savage really would make this go. On 50 gold, doesn't want to lose any of these. So we're not going to really see any re-rolling because he's not going to buy anything right now. So going to wait and see how this goes. We've got all level 2 units. We got a couple level 2s that are hiding. Can you kill Bloodseeker before it kills you? That is always the question. It takes down Venno first. That's the problem. Will it take down Tusk? Does take down Tusk, but gets tossed and has the helm. And when this bad boy has the helm, it can do a lot of damage. We have Tiny tossing Timbersaw. Timbersaw goes ahead and it gets exploded. And now it's going to be up again to Treant to at least hold the fort while Tiny can maybe get through. But it doesn't look like the mirror here with Tiny and Treant is going to work because his Treant and his Tiny have way more HP. And now it's a 2v1, and that will almost for sure spell another loss here for Forhi. Forhi picked up the Arc Warden here. Again, I'm not sure what Arc Warden's going to do, but level 2 Slardar is great. I don't imagine that this Juggernaut will get picked up, but it could be part of a 6th warrior comp, maybe. And maybe the Arc Warden is in here because he wants to just have that extra damage. But he doesn't have any weapons. So, like, oh, yes, he does. He has a Sacred Relic. So, could put the Sacred Relic onto the Arc Warden, get that extra damage. Also has the opportunity here to buy Alchemist and go into 2 Warlocks here, which should give a little bit more sustainability. But the problem is that, you know, like, how do we make this work? We've got the 3. We had 3 warriors. Now we don't. And now we're just kind of playing good stuff. All level 2s except for the Arc Warden, who's going to give us our damage. The problem is that Arc Warden is going to get jumped by a couple assassins, but does get blocked by the Venno. Venno will go ahead and get that off, but it doesn't do anything to Bounty Hunter. So now Slark is going to try to take it down. Slark ends up getting falling down. Bounty Hunter almost got to Arc Warden, but then Treant came through and played offensive tackle to block, gets him down, and now you've got 2 little purple ones trying to take out Tiny while Treant finishes him off. Treant doesn't get tossed, so that's important to know because now Treant should be able to take out Tiny here, but can he take down Anti-Mage? And that's going to be a real problem here. Oh, one more time. Oh, nothing going on here, and Anti-Mage does win against the Treant there, and that was very, very close. Level 2 Tusk coming in, so now we're going to have a 3 warrior build, get that extra armor going into level 15. In the shop, nothing exciting up here. And we're really going to have Arc Warden carry us for the damage. We are, this is Forhi, by the way. Level 6, there are 3 different players at level 7, and then Blaze not only is a level 7, but also 50 gold, and so is Lambda Delta, actually. So that is not good news, because he definitely wants to keep his economy together, because he knows that even though he could try to make a push here into... does make the push. I was going to say, was going to maybe make it after the round and kind of see what's going on, but being able to go to level 7 now will give you some extra opportunities, as you can see, for the level 3, excuse me, tier 3 and tier 4 units. Still can't find any ace units just yet, but ends up really needing probably this Pudge. Then could go into more warriors. Does pick up, that's a nice upgrade for Arc Warden. Yuck, nothing here for you. So now Arc Warden's going to be able to hold Maelstrom, and that, hopefully, as you can tank a lot of this stuff, I would assume that this Enchantress and this Treant, even though they're both level 2s, are not long for this crew. We definitely want to be able to get this Pudge and this Doom in, and maybe get into the 6 warrior comp. 6 warrior comp is going to double the armor, which will almost certainly give way more sustainability. Try to take out Beastmaster, does take out the Beastmaster. Now it's time to try to get into Warlock. Does that, melts that poor Alchemist. And now the level 2 Lycan almost certainly will not be able to hold it down. And we've got this another Bloodbound Ogre Magi back there, but that's not going to do it. And then Drow falls as well. And that was just what the doctor ordered for Forhi. Because as we can see, Forhi is sitting at 61 health and is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. But, you know, decided, and here's what I was just saying is, in tournament play, you don't always have to win every single lobby, but you definitely can't lose, right? You can't get last. So you see Forhi making this push to level 8, and only one other player is at level 8, and this is to try to get some of this health back and get back into this game, because now you're going to see Pudge here up front, Drow in the back, Arc Warden gets hooked and taken down, but the other Arc Warden is still here, goes in, and that... So unfortunate to actually get the fake Arc Warden on the hook. So now we've got another copy, and with these 2 Arc Wardens in the back with the Maelstrom, that is going to carry all the damage needed for Forhi, and that is exactly what they're looking for, is to be able to try to make up some ground, get back to 50, and just kind of stem the bleeding now. Being at 61, wants to try to get into this mid-range, and you can see these 2 players ahead are at 64, 66, 72, 72. This is all within reason, within like a round. And since you see, Forhi's at level 8, Sky's at level 8 now, but My Peachy and RSG Revenant are still in level 6 and level 7. So now it's just a matter of what's the build going to look like. Gets up to 40 again, well, a round away from getting back into 50. Is going against Lambda Delta. This is somebody that he really wants to beat, because that's at 72 health. Now, here we go. Treant and Tiny up front. There's a toss back into the Arc Wards. The Arc Wards are still alive. If he can keep the Arc Wards alive, we're going to be okay. Lena does go ahead and shoot down Venno and shoots down... Oh my god. But it's not going to be enough, because you can see that back line of Arc Wardens, they didn't die. And for this crew, if they can keep Arc Warden alive, it can survive Lena Laguna Blading the Enchantress and Laguna Blading the Venomancer and still be able to win handily. This is exactly the strategy you can see. Forhi now streaking on 3 wins. Definitely can make this into at least 1 more into the creep round. So this is what Forhi loves to see. If we look, we're at 4 warriors. Do have an extra warrior. Probably would like to have a savage maybe to get that 4th savage in there. And there is a Lycan available, but doesn't seem too keen on doing that right now. I would be really hard pressed to cut that Doom and put in the Lycan. And as we see here, there's a level 3 Treant. Level 3 Treant just basically will tank your entire team. And we also have the Bloodseeker was still alive, and if Bloodseeker is still alive in the middle of a round, you know things didn't go well for you there. And there's a loss for Forhi. He breaks that streak before going into the creep round, and that sucks, because he really wanted to have a nice streak going on. There's a second Doom. The Enchantress will almost certainly also get bought, and then we'll just go into the creep round and see what we can get. This 3rd Pudge is also something we'd really love to have. And as I'm looking at this crew, again, I'm just not sure how long these Druids are meant for this world, because it doesn't... We need to get into that time now where you can make level 3 units. And remember back when he sold actually I think 2 level 2 Tiny so far. Didn't want to make the level 3 Tiny. Hasn't seen another Arc Warden. A level 2 Arc Warden would be a really nice addition as well, to at least be able to get through this mid game. And Exir is now level 7 at 10 life and only 33 gold. So looks like that's going to be probably our next guy out. And as for Forhi, sitting on 21 gold, about to go to level 9, and this is, again, this looks like the strategy that we're seeing from Forhi is let's level ahead of the people who are trying to catch up to me. Let's get them buried and make a move. And now we're up to the 6 warrior comp. I love being in the 6 warrior comp. has 6 warriors, has double scaled, also has a Heartless bonus and Savage bonus. So looking very nice right now. Just needs to try to get some more upgrades into level 2. Here, like I said, here's a level 3 AM coming through, in addition to some scrappies with a level 2 TB in the background and a sniper holding it down. Nobody's back there to take out sniper, so now we're going to see how can he actually kill this anti-mage before it kills everybody. And the... Oh, I was going to say it was going to be really close, but unfortunately, if you can't take down your opponent's level 3 units, you ain't winning. And I'm also kind of curious as to this setup with Tidehunter backlining as opposed to having Tidehunter closer and then putting the Vanguard on it. So that is definitely interesting to me. There's a DK, but I don't think that he needs that DK right now. Does really want... Oh, there we go. Nice upgrade into level 2 Necro. And now, sitting at 22 gold, needs to try to rebuild this, but has to be able to get through level 3 Treant again, and not sure if he's going to be able to do it. There goes the Ogre Magi. First one down. So now, gets the puck down. CM got hooked up, and now we're going to be able to take down Treant. And if we can take down Treant against this crew, we know we're in a good spot, because now Morphling is all that's left, and Morphling is not going to do it against this crew. Too much going on, and didn't even have the Sacred Relic equipped. Didn't need it, bruh. Auto Chess Dog made a level 2 Tidehunter there. That's a nice one. You know, doing some reorganizing here, some house cleaning. Would love to see a couple more. Oh, level 2 Doom. Nice upgrade there for the damage. And now we really would love... Can we see the 3rd Pudge? I'm also really interested... Wow, I definitely would have sold... Okay, so maybe... Oh, level 2 Arc Warden, excellent addition. And there's a level 2 Pudge. That's what I was saying. I'm not sure about that level 2 Tiny versus a Kunkka. I think I would rather have a Kunkka than a level 2 Tiny. I know that Tiny does give you the Primordial bonus, but I think having the AoE stun goes a long way. And then there we go. Mages with Razor hitting it, trying to take down this front line, and then all of a sudden you hear the Chain Frost go off. But we do have this back line of Warlocks trying to hold it down. Can we see it? Can Necrophos... Oh, everybody gets blasted by the old man, but Necrophos is still holding on to his deer... Come on! Doesn't do it. Puck and Coddle finish him off. But that was actually pretty close, considering there was a Lich there bouncing that Chain Frost around. Going to go into round 24. Xseer is still alive at level 7. HDL Auto Chess at 21. Found a 4th Warlock in Disruptor, and that is going to be really tempting to get into 4 Warlocks, because the Static Storm against some of these mages like the one he just played will be pretty useful. Right now, just playing a lot of good stuff. The economy, not good though for Forhi. And going to be going up against kind of a mirror here, but it looks like, I'm assuming just from first glance, that Forhi's crew is a little bit better. Treant goes down for Blazed, and now we're going to try to get through this front line. Pudge goes down for Blazed. Into the back line, we still have a Doom onto the... oh my gosh. Onto the Archmage. But Archmage, again... Excuse me, Arc Warden. It is... You have to excuse me. It is early in the morning here for me, and making a mistake there on calling it an Archmage. I don't even know what that came from, but Arc Warden is going to be the backbone of this crew, and we're going to see what kind of upgrades. Again, here's that Kunkka question. Is Kunkka better than a level 2 Tiny? Level 2 Tiny's got 1300 HP, DPS at 84. Can't see the Kunkka's stats here, but I am pretty sure that I would 100% want Kunkka instead. And so Kunkka's going to be at 950, doesn't have the DPS, but the AoE from Ghost Ship is, I think, is much better. Then you're going to have not only the AoE from Kunkka. You'll also have the AoE from Tidehunter, and having those AoE stuns is just so good for these kind of crews because you need the time for this Arc Warden to be able to finish off the opposing crew. Still holding on to his Bat Rider for whatever reason. I guess maybe there's some sort of troll. Maybe he's looking to try to get Troll War. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Holding the Bat Rider to maybe get the Ace Troll Warlord. That's almost certainly what's going on here. And now we're just waiting for the round to finish off. And for everybody who's watching, I appreciate it. And to, is it Corsican? Thank you for that compliment. I'll try to keep the mistakes at a minimum today. Let me get some more coffee here. Sees a techies here. Not really what he was looking for. Finally goes ahead and equips that Sacred Relic. And Sacred Relic's going to go ahead on Slardar. And now it's just going to be a little bit of, you know, what kind of matchup is he going to see? Because at 36 health, really can't afford to lose much more. Going up against the mages. And now, here's that level 2 Tidehunter going up against his Tidehunter. Goes off, but doesn't do quite that much because Doom is still alive, and Doom is going to do his best to try to cut through all of these mages. There goes Puck. Doom takes down Lena. Now, Doom is not done. Takes down the Eidolon and comes for the Old Man Coddle and takes him down as well, in addition to dooming him before, and Old Man Coddle decides to throw horses into the back. Not sure where those horses were going, but didn't really matter. HDL Auto Chess on 2 life, XCYR, or Xseer, out at level 7. And now you can see into 4th place, or 3rd place, goes Forhi at level 9. In here, we don't really see anything available. Gonna just try to, I'm gonna assume that the only upgrade really available right now is going to be level 2 Tidehunter. And if that's the case, it's gonna be, all right, this is the crew we gotta run with. Here we go against the Scrappies with that level 3 Treant and a level 2 Tidehunter. Tidehunter's going to go ahead and get that stun off. All right, doesn't do too much. Kills, but again, there's that level 2 Bloodseeker, and with the helm, ends up, after it's dying, taking down a level 2 unit. But look, the Arc Warden doing God's work out there. Takes down Treant, takes down Tidehunter. Now coming for Sniper, does exactly what it's supposed to do, as Sniper was trying to set up for an assassinate. Didn't work. The level 2 Arc Warden doing just melting these other crews. And my Peachy gets a loss there, down to 5 health, and almost just sitting on the brink of elimination. Again, nothing really here, but he would love to start thinking about level 3 units. What possibilities are here? Maybe level 2 Pudge, maybe, level 3 Pudge, maybe level 3 Necrophos. We'll probably buy them anyway just to see. Going up against Skies, 101. This is the other Warlock deck, other Warrior deck. But and it even has the Arc Warden, so maybe this is just the build. Having the Arc Warden back up. There's the hook. Which Arc Warden did it get? Did it get the good one? We're gonna find out because it got doomed. Will the other one be able to make a second Arc Warden? Looks like he got the right one. Here comes a boat, the ghost ship, and this is what we were talking about. What's more important? But unfortunately, there's a Doom going backline, and Necrophos is trying to hold off Doom. Ain't gonna work. And now Doom's still alive, coming to take down that level 2 Kunkka, and just like that, Forhi back in the game, boys. And we had another elimination. It looks like my Peachy loses 2 rounds straight and is eliminated. Hung, thank you for the compliment here. Blaze upgrades to level 2 Tidehunter. And now the heat is on for Forhi because it looks like everyone else has a level 2 Tidehunter, and he's still sitting on level 1 Tidehunter. Goes up to level 10 and trying to keep up, trying to outlast HDL Auto Chess, Sky, and Blazed, and stay in 3rd place. So here we go. Level 3 AM frontline has the level 2 TB. Oh my god, two level 3 Scrappy units. Oh, the AM gets smoked, but looks like Clockwork is still around, and in the back line, here's... Oh, my God. Those missiles are just too sick, but look, you see Necrophos getting that life gain, getting through the Clockwork. Level 3 Clockwork's going down, and now it's just up to... Oh, my God. It is not going to happen for Timbersaw, even though Timbersaw was level 3. No level 3 units for Forhi. Doesn't matter. Still getting it done, and now streaking and is in second place. We're on round 30, going into the dinos, and we see Doom and Pudge and an Enigma available. Has a TB, maybe just holding the TB to keep his opponent off of getting into level 3. So let's see, what do we got here? Look at this, level 3 Timbersaw, Anti-Mage, Clockwork, Bounty Hunter, all the scrappies. And then you've got these, you know, the Demon Hunter bonus. I mean, Demon Hunter bonus isn't going to really do much right now. But in the lobby, HDL Auto Chess is, you know, playing mages. Also, mages up here for Lambda Delta. And this is where, for Forhi, having these double hoods, giving that 50% magic resistance is definitely helpful. Probably not going to be able to take out the dinos here, but that's okay. Would have liked to be able to take out the dinos to maybe get into a different weapon for the Arc Wardens. But, you know, Arc Wardens holding Moon Shards, not a bad thing, especially when it's a level 2. So, let's see what we pick up here. Can Forhi make the move and get into first place? Is really only one round away from being able to pass Lambda Delta. Hasn't found this level 2 on Tidehunter yet. Is at level 10. RSG Revenant at level 8. HCL Auto Chess at 9, but only 1 gold, so we'll be stuck there. And now there's another Tidehunter. So now we're looking at 1 Tidehunter away from level 2 Tidehunter, 1 Kunkka away from level 2 Kunkka. Both of those are going to be huge upgrades for this 6 warrior comp. Does have the double warlock bonus, and also savages and primordials and scale. So can he beat the mage deck? Here we go. Up against Lambda Delta, or no, not against Lambda Delta, up against HCL Auto Chess. If he can defeat HCL Auto Chess, that will be game, set, match for HCL Auto Chess. But we see Lena goes ahead and gets that Laguna Blade down. Coddle is doomed, and now can the rest of these warlocks take them down? Lena shoots the Laguna Blade, but it doesn't do anything. Necro says, get out of my face, and finishes off HDL Auto Chess. And unless HDL Auto Chess does have an Aegis, but that is one of those graphical glitches because it isn't there, but it isn't a glitch. And Auto Chess is eliminated and is gone from this particular round. But in 4th place, Forhi, 36 life. Lambda Delta, 37. Anybody's game right now. Doesn't have any upgrades, but for Forhi, lots of possibilities. Can upgrade Tidehunter, can upgrade Kunkka, can upgrade Doom, can upgrade the second Necrophos that's on the board. And going up against mages again. Can he keep the Doom alive? There goes down the target dummy. Now, we're going to be able to try to melt this DK. DK, done. Here comes the Chain Frost. Does it do the damage to kill all of these backline units? And it does, and that is hurtful. Even though the Doom went off on one of the Lenas, the other Lena was still around, got those Laguna Blades off, and for Forhi lost to the ghost of Lambda Delta, and that always feels bad. Now, Forhi was in real position to lead this all the way through, and now there's a level 2 Doom, has an Arc Warden, but probably will not go ahead and pick that up. Okay. Sold the Doom, the other level 2 Doom, and then ends up buying a level 1 Doom. Needs to try to equip this Sacred Relic somewhere. Really just wants to try to get this level 2 Kunkka and this level 2 Tidehunter in. And now we're going up. Oh my god, level 3 TB! Look at all of these level 3 units! This is one hell of an upgrade now, because look at this. Terrorblade is still alive, is going to take down the Tusk. Takes down Tiny. Transforms, and when it transforms, that is lights out, and this is going to be a bajillion damage coming to Forhi's head. Will it be the end? Could this be 18 damage? It actually could, and it is. 20 big damage from RSG Revenant for Forhi, and there goes Forhi out in third place. We're going to follow RSG Revenant because they're at 27, have all the level 3 units. Lambda Delta, 26, and on level 10. But RSG Revenant, even though they're on level 8, you've got level 3 Tidehunter, level 3 Clockwork, level 3 Timbersaw, Anti-Mage, and Terrorblade level 3. And this mother is nasty. Level 3 TB. Let's take another look at damage for this round. Because the thing is, can TB get... You don't want TB right here. Having TB right here means he's going to transform, but then he's going to be in the way for so much action, and that's exactly what happened. TB got smoked, and if TB gets smoked, ain't no chance. This AM needs to be over here to be able to try to take out these mages. Because look, check this out. Look over here. We've got double Terrorblade. Double DK. Oh my god, it is looking for level 3 DK. Jesus. But for Revenant, this Anti-Mage, he's got to find a way to get it back here to hit this level 2 Lich. So, doesn't know exactly how he's going to set up in the next round, but he's got to find a way to make this Anti-Mage, put it in a place where it can avoid hitting these couple of DKs, swing around, and maybe somehow, sweet baby Jesus, be able to get in on some of these backline mages. Because if the Anti-Mage continues to just frontline, and then TB also gets in that frontline, mess, it's going to get taken down and will not have a good opportunity here to win. Does have, really, really wants some kind of maybe a Static Storm. Lambda Delta with another Refresher Orb. Jesus. Because 2 level 2 Liches, they need Refresher Orbs. That's what they need. That's nasty. Okay? Level 3 Dragon Knight. Oh, dear God. So, Rev, bruh. Yeah, you dead. That's just the best way I can put this. He's going to get Chain Frosted 4 times from level 2. Okay, so here we go. Let's watch this Anti-Mage and see where it goes. Anti-Mage, up, down, around. All right, so Bounty Hunter gets back there. Let's listen for it. Did you hear that noise? That's the sound of a bajillion Chain Frost going on and smoking Revenant. There's just nothing you're going to be able to do when your opponent has 2 level 2... look, I wish we'd go back. I'll just look at this thing. 2 level 2 Liches, both with Refreshers, okay? And then frontlining DK3 and Ogre Magi 3. This is an excellent, excellent crew. Held up, only needed 2 more for the level 3 Lena, and only 3 more for the level 3 Lich, which I have never seen a level 3 Lich. But didn't need it. Congratulations to Lambda Delta getting first place. RSG Revenant in second. Forhi coming through at third. HDL Auto Chess fourth. X-Sky fifth. Blazed. And Blazed was, let's talk about Blazed for a second. He was in first by a long shot in the beginning of this game. But the problem was there really wasn't a cohesive crew there. And even though he started out on the gates, it was I think level 6 with 50 some gold before everyone else. You have to remember that mid-game transition is super important in these lobbies, and being able, and even though Blazed obviously is an amazing Underlords player, level 22 Lord, you still have to be able to have these crews come together in that mid-game. So that's going to be this lobby. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with our next lobby. Welcome back, everybody. We are about to start our second group of the day. We saw some really interesting builds coming through last round with Arc Warden carrying a bunch of random weapons and carrying from behind all of the warriors with warlocks, all kinds of different things. But in the end, it ended up being the mage comp with 2 level 2 liches and 2 refresher orbs to take it down. We're going to be starting our next group here in about 1 minute, and but like I said, today we're going to be playing 4 rounds. This is going to be round 2 of 4 with the top 8. The top 8 of all 32 players, the people with the most points, are going to be the ones that are going to move on to our grand finals and compete for 500 Singapore dollars. And not a single soul in these lobbies paid to be part of this tournament. Hey everybody, I am Rob AJG, your host and commentator and play-by-play guy for the next 3 rounds of Dota Underlords action for the Underlords Cup presented by GamelinG. Get good, get paid from GamelinG. Check them out at GamelinG.net. And again, we're going to be starting our lobby here right now. But we don't have, doesn't look like we have, let's check this out. Make sure we have everybody ready. And I would be the last player not ready, so that was my fault. Let's get this started, and we're going to get into our second group of the day. And as you can see here, we've got some good players just based on their ranks, and we are going to follow, let's follow Wee Wee Wow. I just like saying it. Wee Wee Wow goes into Bloodseeker early. You know, I guess that's fine because it just gives you an early understanding if you end up picking up, you know, an early Helm or something like that. I do like the 3 Assassins early, and I also like a level 2 Bloodseeker early in the game does do a lot of work. The rest of the lobby, let's see what they have. We're looking at Ogre Magi, Bloodseeker, Venno, AM, Enchantress, Tiny, Tusk, and a Axe. So we've got 8 different folks here. A couple of Embarrassment of Riches so far. And as for Wee Wee Wow, hook me up. Ooh. Man, that's a little bit too early of a hookup. Like, that would be a nice little mage build if you had 5 gold, but unfortunately, only has 3. Part of me would really love to go with a Puck Razor and be playing some mages, but it's just too early to be messing around with all of that. We're going to see Bloodseeker go ahead and just smoke these creeps. And in the lobby, did anybody make any level 2 units? Not yet, but we do see ASD looking into the Primordial Mage build early and trying to get that level 2 Razor sooner than later. So, but these early games are pretty boring. The only time it really makes much of a difference is if you see an early level 2 unit. And we're never going to turn down early level 2 units. That's for damn sure. Because getting an early win streak, especially if you can transition into a real comp, is super helpful. There's a bounty hunter to be able to get the second assassin. There could be a third assassin. En route has 2 gold. Picks up... Okay, with 3 assassins, I almost always want to be getting into scrappies, and scrappy mages I think are better than scrappy hunters, but picks up the Wind Ranger, and again, didn't even bother equipping him. No respect for these creeps and the mega creeps. Didn't even put weapons and armor on him. You're a Sigmund. Come on, Wee Wee Wow, have some respect for your creeps. They spawn all the time just for your pleasure. Jesus. Anyway, yeah, nothing here going on. Now it's just a matter of, in the next round, can he find some additional copies of what he already has on board? Can we hit it? Hit me. We have a Tiny and a Pudge. So we're going to probably go into 3 warriors here with Tusk, Pudge, and Slardar. Yep, there it is. And we're going to equip Yep, to our big boys. Give them some reflective blade mail. And back them all the way up. I'm not sure why. But level 2 axe, Pudge, and a CK incoming. Okay. No bonuses here, though. And for Wee Wee Wow does have the armor bonus that comes with this. So this could be a lot closer. The level 1 Pudge is getting taken down by the CK and the Pudge on the other side. And then there's the Walrus Punch on CK. Can he take out CK before it goes up? Doesn't. And now it's going to have to be Tusk trying to take down Pudge. There's another Walrus Punch. Can he at least take out the Pudge? Get the Pudge down. Take him out without... Oh, would have loved to be able to take out that Pudge without the Walrus Punch and then maybe get the Walrus Punch on the axe. Doesn't do it. Gets taken down by the level 2 axe. And, you know, that's to be expected. I'm just kind of surprised at the formation here. And maybe to be able to explain to me why we're all the way back as opposed to... and this is just me thinking out loud, is like we put Pudge frontline, right? And then to the left of Pudge, we put Slardar, and then we put Tusk right behind Pudge. So Pudge soaks up everything, Slardar comes around to the left, and then we have Tusk coming around the right. So that's what I was thinking. But we're up to 10 gold now. Goes ahead and picks up the Drow. So now that'll give the undead bonus and then start working into this warrior hunter build. This looks like a pretty good situation. Once CK gets taken down, now it's going to be Pudge. And can he take down... Oh, wow. Isn't going to be able to take down this Tiny, but here comes a Walrus Punch. And Tiny is going to say, give me my mana. Come out to throw yo punk. Oh, there's another Walrus Punch. Gets the double Hadouken. But doesn't matter. I wish it was just instead of Walrus Punch, it was like, Hadouken! You know, that would be way sweeter. Didn't happen, though. So, couple losses for Wee Wee Wow. Doesn't really matter right now. Not really too terribly concerned. Just really wants to get a third Drow here would be excellent. But now we're going to be able to do a little bit more here. With the 3 warrior bonus, also now is building that hunter like I was talking to you about. So has Heartless now, so all the enemies are going to get that loss of armor, which will help, because that's what this crew really needs. It just needs more damage. Without having any level 2 units, you're going to have to try to get through all the HP of some of these other level 2 units that you see. That will help, and as well as having this blade armor in addition to the negative armor, that will help. Well, now he's looking at somebody who has all level 1 units, and Quap gonna get punched out of the universe. Now, Bounty Hunter does have the Scrappy bonus, and doesn't matter, gets taken down, and now Morphling's gonna have to hold the crew, but Pudge says, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Wow. Morphling ends up helping himself out with the helm, killing Drow and saving a point of damage, and that could come into effect late game if RSM Lammy, or is it Lammy series, ends up at 1 health, because right there you saw 1 health saved because Morphling with the helm took down the Drow. Holding on to the free reroll right now. There's a Beastmaster. We'll probably go ahead and pick that Beastmaster up. Almost certainly doesn't, well, at 19 gold, that's rough. Because he's got to make a decision if he wants to sell, I was going to say, he wants to sell the Drow or try to get into a Tusk, and said it's worth it to not be on 20 gold, to have the level 2 Tusk, and is going to be going up against a 5 spot here, but Bounty Hunter is frontline, and Bounty Hunter's does get the axes off, but it hits Tusk, and Tusk doesn't give one crap about those flying axes. He's still frontlining, out here Walrus punching on the Pudge. Pudge goes ahead and hooks Drow, and with that Drow hook, gonna take her down, and now Tusk trying to take out this axe. The level 2 axe does Walrus punch Pudge, though, unfortunately, so now Pudge is gonna have to try to take out not only the axe, but it's targeted correctly. Hit the axe first, and then try to get the other Pudge, and then get the Drow, but it didn't work. Another loss for Wee Wee Wow. And as we look at the health, 1,400, 1,000, 650, and 400, I'm not a Lord level player, so maybe I'm just missing something here, because again, I would assume that these two guys would be frontline, we would put Slardar behind one of them. Ends up selling the Slardar to get into Axe, because I'm assuming he's thinking that get into the Brawny bonus because Beastmaster will be soon for this world next round. And right now, got a level 2 Veno. Hopefully, can he take out the... Does take out the Tiny before it goes off. So now we've got Tusk getting actually hit really hard by this Veno. Axe also getting taken down by Tusk. And now, can Pudge turn around and get rid of Veno? It does. And that is going to be a win for Wee Wee Wow. Wee Wee Wow really has some opportunities from upgrades. Level 2 Pudge, level 2 Drought, and level 2 Beastmaster will really carry this crew into the mid game. And now we're going to be able to get into level 5. There's a Slardar. Only has 2 Hunters right now, so putting the Beastmaster in right now isn't that essential. Now, there's a 3rd Hunter, so now we can get into 3 Hunters. I don't know that that's going to happen right now because he's just going to be using these Hunters for damage. Slardar's over here protecting. I don't know if Beast Hunter... Let's see. DPS 94, DPS 59. All right, there we go. That's why. Going to have to use... Doesn't have any assassins here, but Puck could shoot down this backline. Like I said, Drow gets hit, but Tusk is really holding it down. Walrus punches Nature's Prophet off the screen, and the damage from the Hunter's backline, even with just 2 Hunters, is enough with the 3 Warrior bonus up front and having the bonus for... I always call them Undead, but it's definitely called Heartless. Sitting on 25 gold, the rest of the lobby is in that area. So Wee Wee Wow at 94 health and a very healthy total on gold at 25. So very much where Wee Wee Wow wants to be. And in second place, being at 100 health is whatever, you know, doesn't really matter that much right now. We do see that Naikai Jiao is on level 6, but only on 12 gold. Pit to Play has moved up to level 5 with 40 gold, and Wee Wee Wow's got to be a little bit jealous here, right? Would love to find 8 gold, but doesn't want to sell the things on his bench. The things on his bench are essential to being able to get into that Warrior Hunter build, so gonna just sit on 32, which is still the 2nd most gold in the lobby, and he's in 2nd place, so pretty content with where he's at. Tusk will go ahead and finish off these little golems and doesn't even have to bother with the Walrus Punch. No uppercuts necessary. So now it's going to be a matter of getting into level 6 and having 3 Warriors and 3 Hunters. That'll be a huge damage bonus. And it's just a matter of what are the Hunters that he wants. Because I would assume the 3 Hunters that he wants are going to be Drow, Beast Hunter, what the am I talking about? Beastmaster. Gosh, I'm trying to think what would be the 3rd Hunter that I would really, really want to have. I got to think about that because there are a ton of good Hunters, and I guess it could be that you could go with Wind Ranger. I would like to maybe be able to get into Marana. That would be a nice Hunter to have. I'm just not sure of the Brawny situation here. Or if he's just trying to build the a level 3 Beastmaster maybe and go really long-term with it. So we'll see. Going up against level 2 Lina, and we know that it's all that matter of where does Laguna Blade go? All right, target dummy goes down. So now, Lina is really close to going off, and it didn't even matter. Too many mages, too much damage. Laguna Blade, unnecessary. And now, Wee Wee Wow is like, God, I need some upgrades. I'm looking in this lobby, and I'm seeing just, like, level 2 units just everywhere. Look at Forhi. Every unit's level 2. And as we go up from... you know, Naikai Jiao up, it's just like there's so many level 2s, and Wee Wee Wow is sad with not too many level 2 units. Does pick up the level 2 Beastmaster now, so we've got Beastmaster bonus. We're gonna have, or excuse me, we'll have Beastmaster as a bonus, not Beastmaster bonus. So let's look at what we got. Heartless. Warrior, 1 away from the next Hunter, and has 2 Wind Rangers to boot. So could get some nice upgrades after this round, but can he get through these mages? Target Dummy is going to go ahead and distract Razor while Beastmaster goes ahead and gets in. Razor goes off, but Beastmaster is still very healthy, and once he gets these axes off, that should be able to get smoke most of the things, but he got distracted by barriers. What you doing, Beastmaster? Don't look at the barriers. Go take that Enchantress and her crew. All right. And so now we see a couple of Jugs, a couple of Bloodseekers, and it looks like we're going to be thinking about getting into a Brawny build. All right. Going to be able to upgrade into level 2 Drow. That's helpful. I'm not sure what we've got going on. Okay, with the Bloodseekers, those are gone. And now we're back up to 51, sitting on a level 5, 51 gold. And that, I mean, Forhi is on level 6, 50 gold. So for Wee Wee Wow, knows he needs to get to level 6 in a hurry because some of these crews are just a little bit too much for him. And this is the one that he played up against before. And whether or not we're going to see who the Laguna Blade hits. Here it comes. It's going to be going off here in a second. And there it goes and takes down Tusk. And ASD smokes Wee Wee Wow. And that wasn't close. So this is the worry. So now we're into level 6. So we're going to be able to get the 3 Hunter bonus. And the 3 Hunter bonus gives you that 25% chance of quickly doing 2 attacks. Still, RNG has to be in your favor to get some of these bonuses. But that is obviously better than not having them, and Beastmaster being able to get off 2 attacks is great. There's also this possibility of, instead of Wind Ranger, you could get Lycan in here, but Lycan is just, God, he's just so bad without his wolves. What are they doing? Give me my wolves back! Also can upgrade Pudge and Slardar here, so... And whiffs on both, is able to get an axe here, can reroll, does get to level 2 Slardar, nice upgrade, and now it's just going to be a matter of, can we get enough of these double attacks to get the DPS we need to kind of power through some of these level 2 units that he's seeing across the board. Is on level 6 with 54 gold, so he's at parity and has the most gold in the lobby. So feeling pretty good about that. Going up against another Warrior Hunter build, and here we go. Target Dummy is going to do a little bit of work here, and here come the axes. They go to the right, which ends up getting Tusk and the Slardar. So now, Assassinate takes out Drow, and Wind Ranger from the other side goes ahead and takes out. But here comes some axes. Take down Axe, and now Pudge versus Drow. Pudge should be able to finish this off and give the win for Wee Wee Wow, and there it is. For Nai Kai Jiao, that is the worst feeling, is to be the second best of the exact crew that you're building. He is building the Warrior Hunter build and just got beat by another Warrior Hunter build. Here, I would assume that we would pick up a Sniper and just put it in for the Wind Ranger for now. Doesn't do that just yet, and you know, we will see. 61, and Forhi's on level 7 50 gold. Fate is streaking at level 6 50 gold, and HDL Auto Chess making a much better showing in this lobby than the last, with on 93 health, level 6 50 gold. Let's see what kind of items come out here for Wee Wee Wow. Would love another damage item, because in this Hunter build, you're going to obviously have these ranged units. So Drow right now has a weapon, but Wind Ranger would love to have it. Mask of Madness would be great, because then we could put in Sniper, put the Mask of Madness on him, or keep Wind Ranger and put the Mask on Slardar. So much extra damage coming there. Picks up a Skull Basher, which is also great. So now Skull Basher goes on to Drow. The other weapon, which is the Claymore, goes on to Wind Ranger, and now we're going to hope and pray to find some extras. Goes ahead and rerolls, finds another Drow Ranger, And still shopping. There's a level 2 Wind Ranger. Excellent upgrade. Now has the axe with love. Let's see. Level takes out the Slardar for the axe because we have the brawny bonus. He wants to get some kills for this axe. 2 only for Beastmaster. So right now they're not doing too much of anything, but against mages, it's possible they could be picking up some extra kills here. It's going to be target dummy on target dummy action. Let's go target dummy. Who's going to survive? Oh, it looks like the target dummy for poor Wee Wee Wow goes down first. Treant follows him, and now the damage gets hooked for Lena. Luna Blade does go off beforehand, and that is really what's going to be the difference here. Didn't get hooked before the Laguna Blade went off, and Pudge doesn't take anybody down. And the target dummy for HDL Auto Dog wins, because that's all that matters. Can your target dummy live? Or target buddy. Why do they call it target buddy? Target dummy. Come on now, guys. You're messing me up. Target buddy. He's your buddy, our buddy. And what do we get? Another axe. Level 3 axe is just so crappy, though. Passes over getting a Marana there, so really likes what he has. There's another axe. Gonna go ahead and bring in the Slardar now. So we're going Slardar, Axe, level 2 Pudge, Drow, Wind Ranger, and Beastmaster. And looking to build level 3s. At 51 gold, level 6. Looking okay. And as we said, but there's the Marana. Here's a real hunter. Here's a man's hunter right here. But Tiny is getting smoked right now. But Pudge also keeps getting anti-mage down and getting mana burn, so no hooks. So Marana is able to kind of hang out backline, but it doesn't matter because all of the damage, let's look at the damage here. Wind Ranger, 3,746 damage, as well as Beastmaster with 3,348. Big damage from the Hunters, getting those double attacks in. And if we look into the lobby, let's look into what we've got here. There's the axe. Here's our another level 2 Pudge. Ends up selling that, gets a level 2 Pudge, wants to reroll, found the Wind Ranger, and found a Drow. So gonna be able to build into 2 away from level 3 Drow, 2 away from level 3 Axe, and quite a bit away, 3 away from level 3 Pudge, and still need some work for the Slark. But those are still possibilities going up against the mages, and the mages now have a frontline Lone Druid, and Lone Druid does get the bear off. Laguna Blade takes out Beastmaster, but the bear gets shot down, so that's good. Siam gets taken down by the blade. Now we've got Lena trying to take out Pudge. Ain't gonna work, and then Puck gets taken down by the Axe. Axe now has 1 kill. Congratulations, Axe. You are on the board. How many kills does Beastmaster have? 4. These are some pitiful numbers, Brownies. You need to pick those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. And if we look into the lobby now, we see here's another Pudge. There's another Drow. And there's going to be 1 away from Drow. Will shoot that reroll into the air. Doesn't hit. Now going deep into it. Doesn't care. Found another Pudge. But who is he going to sell? Who's it going to be? Maybe nobody. Just going to hold out here on round 19 and then overflow next round and try to get into that last Pudge. Level 3 Pudge on the table, level 3 Drow on the table, as well as level 3 Axe. Lots of good things going on. Here are the mages. Nature's Prophet jumps in, immediately ulties, smokes all these backline guys. Laguna Blade takes out Beastmaster again. Target dummy, target buddy, still alive. Pudge trying to get this done, but Old Man Coddle sends the horses through and mops him up. So here we go. Time to overflow, get that Pudge in, and let's see if we can find a level 3 Pudge as of round 30. That would be a sick one. He could have 3 level 3s as of round 20, and that will definitely carry him well into the mid game here for Wee Wee Wow. All right, it's a trap. What do we got? Hit me. Ooh, Tidehunter. That's a nice one. Let's go ahead and reroll. There's a level 3 Pudge. Let's go. Let's get that in here, baby. Level 3 Pudge. Let's talk about this bad boy. 5,500 HP with the Blade Mail. So you're going to take 30% of that damage, all right? Which is roughly about 1,800 damage. You have to take 1,800 damage to kill this Pudge. Good luck. All right, let's watch Potato fight. Let's see if Potato will fight Pudge. Will it even get that far? No. I wanted to see what Potato would do against Pudge and watch it melt. And still have the opportunity to upgrade into level 3 Drow and level 3 Axe. There could be an HP explosion for Wee Wee Wow. We're going to be quiet. We're going to wait. We're going to see. What does the shop bring to us? Come on. Give me that Drow, baby. Give me the Drow. Or give me 2 axes. You can do it. Oh, no hits. All right. All right. Can spend 10 to go up to level 7. Put another axe. Or put another Drow in, maybe? Or maybe reroll once and see what he finds. Goes ahead and puts the Tidehunter in. I'm not... Is this the right place for Tidehunter? So... Tidehunter will end up here, I think. Right to the right of... Oh, level 2 Tidehunter over here. This man ain't playing around. Also has some trolls. Tidehunter end up being on the other Tidehunter. So here we go. This Tidehunter is going to go off. Doesn't really do too much because our Tidehunter is still alive. But can we go off? Go ahead and hit his Tidehunter again. And now his level 2 Tidehunter is still alive. Dear God, please don't allow this level 2 Tidehunter to go off again. And now the level 3 Pudge gets taken down. Not enough damage coming through. And Windranger gets taken about a level 2 Slardar. This is just a beast. Jesus. 2,700 HP on his Tidehunter and a mere 1,100 on ours. I keep calling it ours like we are Wee Wee Wow. We are not Wee Wee Wow. Pit to Play puts together level 3 Anti-Mage. Excellent. There's another Windranger, but we're on 50 gold. Probably going to just hold on right now. Wee Wee Wow is at 43 health and level 7, and he's looking at HDL Auto Chest in level 9, 17 gold. Pit to Play, level 8, 50 gold. Lambie series at level 9. So Wee Wee Wow at 7 is definitely behind and is just hoping. Oh my God, level 3 Morphling with a Lich. Let's see how well this Chain Frost does. I hear it coming through, and whenever Chain Frost goes off, it is definitely not a good situation. And the reflective damage is coming through, but Treant doesn't really give a crap. He says, I'm going to regen that stuff anyway. Don't you worry about me, bro. Don't you worry about me. It looks like Wee Wee Wow's going to have to spend some of this gold to get into level 8 and still hope to try to find a level 3 Drow and a level 3 Axe. Needs these upgrades right away. There's a Lycan, ain't going to help, but he's going to buy it anyway. Go ahead and re-roll here. Finds another Windranger. So now still needs 3 Windrangers away. Buys the Beast Hunter, or Beastmaster. And the decision now is it worth trying to shoot a reroll to have that 25% chance of having any look at a Drow? Feels like it isn't. Wants to save his gold to be able to get into the next level. Here come the mages. And now mages usually don't have a good time against a level 3 Pudge. And so far, so good. Pudge is still, he's at half health. Is he going to be able to take out the Razor? Takes out the Razor. And now gets Laguna Bladed. Doesn't give a crap, but just not enough HP around. Pudge is doing his best to hold the fort, but the rest of the crew isn't enough. Now we're going to be up to level 8. We'll hopefully be able to get in. He puts the Lycan on board. I don't think that's going to be there. This Windranger almost certainly is going to come in. There's another Lycan. We'll re-roll. Here's another Windranger. And would love... Oh, there's a Kunkka. Kunkka will definitely go in. And now it's just a matter of, can we find that last Windranger? Yeah, because level 3 Axe is no good. Here's our level 3 Drow Ranger. And now it's just a matter of what kind of luck can we have to get this last Windranger and give us a power spike to get the DPS we need to go through. The level 2 PA is backline. Does get taken out. Takes out the Beastmaster first. AM falls. Now, the transformation for Terrorblade comes through. It does kill it, but it has a helm, so it's still alive, taking everybody out. But we are still have our Pudge hanging out, killing folks. And now, Axe holding the ground. Level 2 Marana isn't going to do it. Level 3 Drow does come through, and Night Kai Jiao is knocked out. in 8th place. Wee Wee Wow does a healthy 10 damage there, but Wee Wee Wow is at 10 health. Or excuse me, 20 health. And is in next to last place. So, little bit rough there. And nothing going here. It is round 25. We're going to be going into our creep round. Has 30 gold. Holding on to the Lycan. Thinking maybe late game 6 hunters. That is not real life. You will never go 6 hunters. So he's just holding this Lycan for the giggles and to just eliminate it from the pool. And it's a matter of now getting that next Wind Ranger and also hopefully being able to upgrade one of your AoE units. For he is at level 10, decided to push it again like we saw in the previous round, said, hey, I don't want that gold, bro. Take the gold, give me level 10. I gotta preserve my life total to get these points that are necessary in order to move on to the top 32. I like the aggression, and for Wee Wee Wow, last place, 20 health, level 8. Only one other player in the lobby is at level 8, and that's Pit to Play. Everyone else is level 9 and level 10, so there is this worry that he's going to get outclassed, but does have 2 level 3 units. So, will we find a Wind Ranger? Doesn't find it. There's the 3rd Wind Ranger. Now we're playing with power. There's a 2nd Kunkka. Time to spend some gold. Let's see if we can find that extra Kunkka to go into level 2 Kunk. Doesn't find it. Doesn't find the Lycan either. Still spending. Shooting it. Shooting his shot right now. Doesn't care. Wants to be aggressive. Push that gold. Come on, Kunkka. Gave up. Went to 11. Doesn't find it, but has level 3 Wind Ranger, level 3 Drow, level 3 Pudge. And now it's time to get busy against these mages. And we see Nature's Prophet teleports in, gets smoked. And normally when you hear the Chain Frost go off, it's because you're losing. And that time had enough HP. And we saw Pit to Play put together a level 3 PA. And level 3 PA does not mess around, just in case you're wondering. Check it out. 467 DPS, 600% crit at 25% chance of doing it, and a Mask of Madness. Ayo! But let's go back to Wee Wee Wow. Sitting on 12, didn't find what he's looking for, found another Tidehunter, will not buy that. Well, I was going to say, wasn't probably going to buy that, and will just keep shopping and doesn't find anything he needs. All of these are upgrade potential, and he's going to need it. Does have 4 Heartless. Now we are up to -10 armor, but here we go. There's that level 3 Phantom Assassin. We're going to watch it this round and see what kind of damage it does. There's a... My God! See you later, Wind Ranger. Now, odds of Drow. Here we go. Gets hooked back. That is excellent news, but unfortunately, there's just too many level 3s. AM comes through, takes out Pudge. Gonna come down for poor Drow. See you later, Drow. Oh. And Wee Wee Wow is going to get chunked here for probably like 16. 14 was close there. And Wee Wee Wow has no gold and has to rely on the RNG gods to find one of these at level 2. Can we get it? Doesn't find it, but there we go. Found a... Oh, man! See you later, Tidehunter! Give me my Kunkka! That's so rough! You have to buy it! You're at 6 life! Yeah! Oh, my! Here we go. Can the Kunkka save us? We've upgraded to level 2 Kunkka and level 2 Lycan, going against Forhe, and Forhe is at level 10, but only at 13 life. Can he finish Forhe off? We've got the taken down of the Venno. Here comes the boat. Gonna stun that whole squad. There is a lot of red still left. Doom is gonna stay alive, has a sliver of health. The Warlocks are keeping him alive, and now that could be the end of Wee Wee Wow at the hands of Forhe. And it's even worse, it's the ghost of Forhe. Good God, sorry Wee Wee Wow to lose to not even a real player. Let's look at our next lowest player, which is Forhe. He went and took out Wee Wee Wow in 7th, and now Forhe on level 10 is trying to make a move just like he did previously. We can see here, has an Aegis still, has a barricade, And bonuses 4 scaled, 8 dying to no magic resistance to you, buddy. 6 warriors, only has 1 hunter, but the 1 hunter is a Medusa. And has 2 deuces. So that level 3 deuce could be great. Going up against the mages, and for the mages, seeing somebody with double scaled bonus is not what you want to see. Tiny doesn't throw anybody, but Tide Hunter does get the Ravage off. And look at that. Look. He ended up hitting the Chain Frost, but it didn't kill anybody. That feels so bad. You Chain Frosted, and you felt like, you know what? I have this in the bag. Turns out, when you have magic resist from 4 scaled, I don't give 1 crap about your Chain Frost. We're going to go into those dinos now, though. 4, he still is not in a great place, sitting on 4 health and only 6 gold. Would love to find the next Dusa, the next Pudge. Let's look at level 2. So, it gives the scaled units retaliate. So, it makes all of these scaled units even better. And it applies at 25 damage a second per alliance level to the debuff. So, it's got a 25, so 50 damage a second debuff. That is sick. Now, I'm going to say, level 2 Dusa goes up to, instead of 2 shots, it goes up to 3 shots. And again, that is big time damage reduction. So, is going to be able to defeat these. Going to go ahead and get the Doom knocked out on that other dino. What kind of weaponry will we find? And will he get lucky and find the 3rd Dusa? The 3rd Dusa could carry really, really hard here. And what do we find? We found an Octarine Essence? No, we found a Pipe of Insight. All right. Already has a level 2 Necrophos, so that's not going to do much. At 11 gold, still holding on to this Witch Doctor, has... already has 2 Warlocks, so has Savage bonus. This stun might be better than the Warlock. I don't know. But we're going to see. Going up against the mages again, this is what he wants to see. Has these frontline units, and now we see that pipe. Lay in the pipe, keeping us protected from this magic damage. In comes the Lich with the Chain Frost. I don't care. We hate magic in these parts. Look at Deuce is still alive, taking out Lena, taking out Nature's Prophet, and Necrophos and Venno are going to finish it off. I'm still convinced that having Paralyzing Grasp and getting this bouncing at 7 times and stunning is better than the Venomous Gale. So don't at me. There's another Necrophos. I don't believe that there will be a possibility for level 3. And there's an Alchemist, which gives the 4th Warlock. So doesn't want that. Still searching. Doesn't find the Dusa. Keeps selling. Help! Help! I just need another Dusa. That's it. Or anybody. Give me... Oh, there it is! Too little, too late! Don't die, Forhe! Going against Fate, who's at level 9. Another mage deck. This is exactly what he wants to see. But can he do it without everybody getting killed? Laguna Blade takes out Doom, but Doom doesn't die. Gets the Warlock bonus. Doom still hanging out. Goes ahead and Doom's the next thing. Here comes the Stone Gaze. Screaming these mages. Doom still holding on. Now we see, can the Necrophos carry it through the DK? He does. Now Puck. Oh my god. It's going to come down to the very last bit. There is... The Helm takes him down, and Necrophos, with a sliver of health, carries him through. Is that the end of Fate? It is Fate, knocked out in 5th place, and the lock for Forhe to get the level 2 Dusa. That is the best Helm I have seen probably in my life. And holding on to the Bat Rider to try to get the Ace of Trolls in there, being able to have the magic resist of the 4 scaled is helping, as well as having the pipe. Now it's a matter of, can he keep going up against ASD, another mage deck. This is all coming up. Doom, late to the party, does get in on Ogre Magi a little bit late. That DPS is going to be missed. Here comes the Chain Frost. You can hear it bouncing down. Medusa is still alive, though. Takes another hit from Puck. Here's the regeneration. Dusa still going strong. Incoming call down. Necrophos, can he do it? Can he take down the DK? So much, so little. Doesn't do it. And I believe there is an Aegis that will get popped. For he's still alive, able to hold on at 4 health. RSG at 4 health. ASD 26 and first place for Pit to Play at 42, level 9. I heard there's a Pudge. Now we're into level 2 Pudge. There's another Dusa, but doesn't need that one. Very unlikely to build a level 3 Dusa. But I have seen 2 level 2 Liches come through, so two level 2 Deuces may not have been out of the question. But now it is do or die for he would love to play against RSG and just say, put it all on the line, and is going up against Pit to Play, the first place guy who's on the streak. Here comes the Assassins, takes out Viper. Next, can he take out, he's just going backline. This is going to be really, really rough. Can he kill this PA before it just destroys him? He does. There's so much green on the board. PA ain't doing it right now. I heard a transformation. Doesn't matter. Mirana gets tossed, still alive. PA trying to take out the Dusa. Dusa is still staying around, but look at the health gain of PA. It won't die. And since the PA won't die, he does die. And the Mask of Madness saves the PA and takes down he. So let's go over to RSG, playing probably the second best mage deck, I think. Yeah, because this mage deck is better. And Pit to Play at level 9 has 2 refresher orbs. Sounds very familiar to what we saw in our last round. But this one is on Tidehunter, one is going to be on Mirana, and has a PA with a Mask of Madness on it, and that is nasty. So for RSG, needs a lot of upgrades, but only has 4 gold. So ain't too much going to happen in that neighborhood. Pit to Play put together a level 2 Tidehunter and is looking very, very strong here. Coddle shoots off to the dragon, doesn't matter. Dragon ain't having it, and Puck goes down. No big weapon for you, sir. But double helms here. I don't think it's going to be enough to beat either ASD or Pit to Play, so it's just going to be a matter of how lucky can you get, because you need an upgrade for Puck and Coddle in the same lobby. Let's go. Yep, there's Coddle. All right. Now the question is, let's see. Reroll would take him out of 3, so there's no reason to reroll because you can't hit anything. This is the next upgrade, but this is still a very suspect lineup. Very suspect. It's going to be whether or not this Lich and hitting the Chain Frost 9 times, that's 2,700. Can he go off twice? That's going to be the question. Going up against the Ghost of ASD, which is the other mage deck. Let's keep an eye on this Lich. Lich is in there. Getting the gold ready. Or getting the mana ready. Here's the call down. Here's the first. It's alive. Is it going to live through to hit the second Chain Frost? It doesn't. The second Chain Frost probably would have done it. But for RSG against the Ghost of ASD, RSG will get eliminated there in 3rd place. Let's go to Pit to Play. Pit to Play, we saw, had 2 refresher orbs previously. 1 is on Tidehunter. Double Ravage incoming. 1 is now on Templar Assassin. What? I have never seen a refresher orb on Templar Assassin. Do these stack for refraction and does this stack to get 120 bonus? I don't know. That's a good question. We're gonna find out. 1 away from level 3 TB on top of this madness. Let's watch Phantom Assassin with the Mask of Madness. If it stays alive, his opponent won't. DK gets taken out. Phantom Assassin now turns his... Oh, does end up dying, though. So this is the chance. But unfortunately, AM on the left side is taking out Old Man Coddle. And that is probably going to be very close to all the damage necessary to knock out ASD and take this round. Maybe 1 health? Maybe? 2 health. So, ASD knows. Look, I'm pretty dead. I'm pretty smoked here. Level 2 Dusa that probably doesn't even get on the board here. What do you put it in for? You could put it in for... What'd you put it in for? Slark? Alright. I mean, he loses his 3 assassin bonus, but level 2 Dusa with a moon shard. Okay. Okay, I see you. Again, really needs to have Lich go off a couple of times. AM is in there. Laguna Blade hits. And what? Could be close. Mirana is still backline. And unfortunately, AM is and the Phantom Assassin with the Mask of Madness. Just too much. Double Refresher Orb wins the lobby again. Congratulations to Pit to Play taking first place here. ASD in second, RSG Lamdy Series in third, Forhe in fourth, Fate in fifth, and then finishing up with HDL Auto Chess, our guy Wee Wee Wow, and Naikai Jiao finishing in last. But we see it again. This was a 6 elusive build with, I mean, this level 3 PA with the Mask of Madness is pretty gross. It's no Slark level 3, but was very close. Haven't seen elusives in a while, but again, 2 refresher orbs will carry you a long way, especially when one of them's on a Tidehunter. So we're going to go to a break, and then we will have our third round, which is going to be our round right before our last, and we will get to find out who will be our top 32 who will be competing for that $500 prize pool on October 29th. We'll see you here in a second. Welcome back, everybody. We are at the halfway point of our top 32. We've played 2 rounds, and now we are about to start our 3rd round, where players are really desperate now to get all the points they can get to do their best to lock up one of these 8 spots into the grand finals, where they're going to be competing for 500 Singapore dollars. This is the Dota Underlords Cup, brought to you by GamelinG.net. Make sure you check it out if you're doing any kind of online gaming and tournaments. That is the place where you can get good and get paid for it. I'm your host, Rob AJG. I've been blessed to be here with you for the last 3 weeks. And as you can see, we already have played round 1 and round 2 on October 8th and October 15th. We are now, like I said, at the halfway point of our top 32. And it is time to start our next round, which is going to be round 3 of 4 today. Let's get right into the game. All lords in this lobby. So no excuses about somebody messing up your lobby because they don't know how to play the game. We're going to follow Blazed this time. Blazed in our previous lobby, when we saw him play, ended up starting off very, very strong. Was one of the first players to level 6, had 50 gold, economy was looking great, but it just didn't materialize for Blazed. So he definitely needs to have a strong showing here where he can get a first place finish and get back into the mix for this top 8. And right now, started off with Tusk, and what is going to be the item? Ends up picking up a Hooded Defiance. Obviously, the best thing that you can get there, probably... I'm just trying to think. Oh, wow, double Wind Ranger. Unfortunately, isn't going to be able to buy those. Could sell Tusk and go double, go with Tiny... Oh, no, just could buy Tiny Razor anyway. But ends up buying Tiny plus the Drow, which gets him into the Hunter Warrior build, which we have seen a lot of. And we also know that in addition to the Warriors, you have the ability to go Warrior, maybe Splash for Arc Warden. If you get a really good weapon, you can go Warriors with pretty much, with a lot of different things. But we've mostly seen Warrior Hunter and then Warrior Druid Splash for Arc Warden. That has been very, very popular, and just splashing for Arc Warden in general. Lots of damage coming from it, and in level 2 Arc Warden is even better. Getting double Hooded Defiance, we know that mages are very strong and can do a lot of damage. Double Quap here. That is gonna be tempting, right? Okay, there it is. Picks up the double Quap. Getting a level 2 Quap this early, and let's look at just the damage-wise. So instead of doing 600 damage, which is the level 1, you're going to be looking at 900 damage, but then also you're getting the demon bonus. So you're going to get plus 50% pure damage. So you're going to be looking at 900 at 50%, so 450, so what, 1,350, right? 1,350 damage coming from Scream of Pain. So that is really gross early game. That pretty much melts every single unit that's a level 1 unit right now. Picks up a Chainmail. The Chainmail will certainly go on to Tiny, and Quap will pick up the health regeneration and magic protection from the Hood of Defiance. So, can he get lucky and hit that last one? Doesn't. And now it's a matter of, okay, what is going to be our other unit here? Level 2 Morphling gets picked up in the lobby, as well as a level 2 Bat Rider. Picks up the Anti-Mages, gets the Enchantress, and going into round 4, doesn't have any level 2 units, decides that it would be better to have the Savage bonus, and is just going to hope that he doesn't see any level 2 units on the other side of this board. Doesn't. So, does see another Enchantress, but the Quap should be able to do the damage here, gets that Tiny before it can toss, and now it's a matter of, can we take down this Ogre Magi? Does so much damage to Ogre Magi, and now it's going to be Enchantress versus Enchantress, but Quap finishes off the opposing Enchantress, and that is going to be a win for Blazed. And Blazed has a lot of ability here to upgrade. Can get the level 2 Quap, can get the level 2 AM, can maybe pick up a couple of these level 1 units. So it's not out of the question that you could see 2 upgrades here. So finds a Tusk, which certainly will get bought. Has a Drow that will possibly get bought. But there's also this question of, does he just want to sell to get to 10? Could sell... would have to sell... Yeah, I was going to say... Could sell everything and just keep the Quap and go double Quap here because they're both still going to receive the Demon bonus. And then after the round starts, pick up the Drow and Tusk again. Picks up Ogre Magi too. Oh, just buys it out. Okay, that's fine. Is going up against 4 level 1 units. Quap is still able to, even though it's taking damage, is going to get the Scream of Pain off. And now... this first Ogre Magi is going to die, so that's going to mean this second Ogre Magi is going to get the bonus. This does not have a Bloodbound contract, so now can Enchantress keep Tusk alive to keep AM dead? And she does. Blazed, coming out to another nice start, has avoided players who have level 2 units and still has the ability for himself to get a possibility of upgrading Tusk, getting another Druid, also Quap, and... maybe just a couple bounty hunters or a couple of drows. Let's see what happens in our shop. Finds a bounty hunter, but as you can see, the lobby is upgrading and Blazed is not. So is trying to decide what he wants to do here. If he wants to buy bounty hunter and then roll, or buy bounty hunter and Beastmaster and wait for the round to start and buy the Beastmaster and buy the Venomancer. He wants to keep this Bat Rider around to be able to late game get into Troll Warlord. And right now, finally has found somebody who has 2 level 2 trolls, and he will certainly be killed by this. There is the stun coming from Witch Doctor, is going to take out both Quaps, and Enchantress is not enough. And Blaze knows what's going on. He just has to make a decision. Does he want to play these 3 Assassins and get this bonus? Can go into double Warlock here, but just needs this 3rd Quap. Jesus, can we have something? There's a Beastmaster. There's a Bloodseeker. Another Ogre Magi. Can overflow the board here and then reroll and see if he can find a 3rd one of these units. Does that. There's the Bounty Hunter. So now he's going to be able to get the Bounty Hunter in there somehow. Can play the 3 Assassins. Can have Slark as well. Gets the 2nd Witch Doctor too. So has the 3 Assassins. Has double Savage, doesn't have double Savage anymore. Has 3 Assassins here, and what was the 4th unit he put in? Okay, ends up putting the other Quap in. So we're in Assassins now. Unfortunately for Assassins, there is a level 2 Enchantress. He will certainly die unless he can get some really good crits in here against the Enchantress. Doesn't, ends up getting matched up here with the Lycan, and without a helm, that guy's not that good. And especially at level 1. So now it looks like the build for Blazed will almost certainly have to be Scrappy Assassins. And will want to build into level 3 Quap and level 3 Slark if possible. But level 2 Slark needs to happen. Level 2 Quap needs to happen if he's going to have any chance, or at least being able to get another Inventor. To be able to hold the field a little bit. There's another Bounty Hunter. Could sell both these Ogre Magi's, which he does. Up to 20 gold. We'll go ahead and hold this because after the round starts, we'll buy Bounty Hunter. We'll probably buy Phantom Assassin and then go ahead and see the reroll. So let's check it out. All right, Timbersaw is going to get the bonus here, which is going to be great going up against the Nature's Prophet. But if Nature's Prophet hits the ulti, it will probably just kill everyone that he has. But look at that. Timbersaw is holding the ground. Here comes a Shuriken. Takes out the Treant. And now, Assassin versus Assassin. Oh, there is the waveform. Not enough. Bounty Hunter takes him down. And because of the win, can hold this free reroll, will go up to level 5 and have a level 5 reroll as opposed to a level 4 reroll. So that's why we held there. And now, time for some upgrades. Give them to me. All right, level 2 Bloodseeker's fine. Any upgrade is better than no upgrade. We'll buy this Bounty Hunter right now and then probably by Bounty Hunter, Venno, and then reroll, I would assume. But is it using the reroll right now? I'm not sure why. You got to use the reroll here and try to get to the quap. What's going on? Why are we holding it? All right, maybe I don't know something. Oh my god, all level 2 units here will certainly be dead unless this Bloodseeker can do God's work and kill a lot of stuff, which it doesn't. It falls, it dies, Bounty Hunter Shuriken comes in, doesn't do anything, and Timbersaw gets smacked like he owed somebody money. And sitting on 16, will get another reroll, and did find the level 2 quap, but found it after the round started. So that's why I was kind of confused as to why he did it that way. Level 2 quap could have easily won that round for him. Here we go. Timbersaw will get purchased here. I don't imagine that this puck has got to stay around because we're not going to be able to get into Scrappy Mages right now. So just, yeah, go ahead and get that sold. Let's buy the Timbersaw, get that guy in there. Let's use our free, well, we're on level 10, so we don't have to worry about our free reroll yet, but we'll buy the Timbersaw because getting into, we still need another Inventor. We're playing 4 Assassins right now. Another Slark would be the level 2 Slark, which would be great. We'll probably end up buying both these Tinies and the Lena just to buy them, but would love to see a Helm here. A Helm on Bloodseeker turns it into just a absolute monster. Then having a level 2 Bloodseeker around doesn't hurt as much. And then obviously you could build into level 3 Bloodseeker, but I very rarely see it. It just doesn't. It's just the upgrade. Excuse me. Having a level 2 is, oh, there's the Helm. Just like I was saying. Excellent upgrade for Bloodseeker, finds it right on time, does buy the Tinies and the Lena just to get them out of the pool, and now let's hit the Slark, baby. Let's hit the Slark. Doesn't hit the Slark, so we'll go ahead and sell all those ones that he just bought just to get them out of the pool. Go up to 30 gold, has a free reroll in the bank. We'll just go ahead and hold that, and when the round starts, we will certainly see Bloodseeker get bought. We will see, he needs to get, see, the issue here is that this is going to be a 3 gold unit. There's no 3 gold. Oh, there's an Abaddon. So when the round starts, I would assume buy Abaddon, buy Bloodseeker to get another, a 3 gold unit out of the pool to give you that extra little bit of chance of getting either 2 of these or 1 Slark. And also buying one of the Nature's Prophet or the Beastmaster to give yourself the best chance to get a Timbersaw. And as you can see, that Bloodseeker with the Helm did even more damage after it was dead, and for our guy Blazed, feeling okay, like I said, ends up buying all of those units to keep them out of the pool. Not because he wants to play them, but because he just needs them out of the pool so that he can try to have the best chance to get this 3rd Slark, to get the 3rd Timbersaw, or to get 2 Phantom Assassins. And it's just a percentage play. There's 1 Phantom Assassin, so we'll be able to go ahead and we're at 38 gold though. So has to think, wants to get to 40 gold. Does he want to sell? And he does. Does end up selling, gets to 40 gold. And now it will be sold the Timbersaw. Okay. I'm not sure I like that. I think I would have probably sold the Bloodseeker and the Bounty Hunter, keep the Timbersaw, use my free reroll, and see if he was there. And I hear someone still killing things. Come on, Shuriken, hit that tree ant, but does end up getting Walrus punched. But Quap says, enjoy the scream of pain. All that damage. So yeah, because this level 2, we still haven't seen another Inventor. He did win. So we can bank this free reroll. Gonna go to level 6. There's a level 2 Slark. Yes. Well, and now sitting on 39. This is 100% getting sold. 100%. Maybe not. Maybe not. I was wrong. I thought this certainly was going to get sold to go to 40. Start the round, buy the co-op, and now, so assassins are going to be able to jump back, be able to go ahead and see if they could kill the Morphling before he waveform. It didn't happen, and now it's going to be up to Bounty Hunter to finish him off. Gets thrown. Can he survive and get the shuriken off? Does get the shuriken off onto the Tiny. Kills Tiny. Here comes a little poor Eidolon, and he ain't going to do it against this assassin crew. Still holding on to this free reroll. Is really just looking for the third PA. Third PA would be great. We are in assassins. We don't have anybody up front right now to be our tank. So there's our bounty hunter, but we're at 50 gold. No reason to buy that just yet because he would have to, if he does buy it, he would have to, he could buy it, go to 49 and replace one of these PAs with the bounty hunter. Not sure he wants to do that for just one round. It's 14. He is on a win streak. So, you know, there is that possibility of saying that, you know, it's worth 2 gold to replace one of those PAs. And we'll see if it makes a difference because we're going to watch what Slark does. Can Slark get these crits and go in? Oh, I just saw 2 assassins fall. Takes down one of the warlocks. Is he going to be able to take out AM? Here's the bounce. Now, bounce is in. Isn't going to be enough. Here comes AM. Is going to be able to hopefully take down the... Oh, he did take down Batrider, but that was it. And PA did get melted that time. And level 1 PA has 550. Level 2 Bounty Hunter has 1100 with 120 DPS versus 67. You know, was it worth it? I think it would have been worth the 1 gold to go ahead and pick that up. So now we're going to be able to get in. He's got the bonus for his Bloodseeker. And what this does is by putting in the sniper, let's look at his bonuses. So he only has 5 assassins. So he's not up to 6 assassins anyway. So 4 assassins, but now he's got Deadeye. And Deadeye is going to make sure that all the Deadeye units will focus their attacks on the lowest health enemy. So that makes your Bloodseeker target the things he can kill, keep him alive, get him some extra kills. We're at 50, and now we're going into round 15, into the Wolf round. Would love to get a hit on a nice addition for Sniper, but we're going to see. Here comes Bloodseeker, getting these low units down. Going to go ahead and kill this Wolf. Going to go down and kill this Wolf because he has that Helm. And it's, I mean, Helm, besides TB, I mean, Bloodseeker is the best at holding a Helm. And we are back in Scrappies because now we're going to have, we have Deadeye. We've got 3 Scrappies now. The 4th Scrappy, we just need a Clockwork to be able to have a nice little front line here. Because, I mean, to be honest, in my builds for Scrappy Assassins, Sniper never plays. Just saying. There's another Bounty Hunter, so we're well on our way to getting a level 3. We could reroll here, or he could just try to save and try to get to level 7. Doesn't want to do that. Going to go ahead and reroll it. Has 59 gold. Is at level 6, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other players in the lobby who are on level 7. So it is unlikely that he will probably reroll here. Just wants to kind of save, and so that he can next round spend into level 7. This could be okay, depending on if this PA hits its crits or not. It doesn't. Waveform hits. Slark goes ahead and bounces over. Doesn't get hit from the Nature's Attendant. And now you see Slark trying to take out the bear. Does so. And the assassins are going to get through round 16 and going to get up to level 7, which means we can now fit in this Tinker. And possibly, can we see 2 more Bounty Hunters? Can we see 1 more Phantom Assassin? Or possibly, we just need to get these Inventor bonus going. We need to get this a Timbersaw back. There's our Timbersaw. We also picked up a Sniper, so Timbersaw is going to make his way in. I would assume that Tinker will find a way in here as well. But I don't know who Tinker would replace, because Tinker would have to replace one of these Bounty Hunters to go up to 4 Scrappies, but then it would give all the Scrappies the bonus. Oh, and there it is. So that's what I would have done. We're still at 50. Can you kill the TB? That is going to be the question. Where does Slark go? Slark is on Anti-Mage. That's a fine place. He should be able to melt the Anti-Mage and then go ahead and bounce up. Doesn't do that. So now it's going to be up to Quap. It's going to go. Here comes a Scream of Pain. Doesn't take everybody down. Scrappy bonus doesn't work. TB is victorious with AM. still can get into a level 3 bounty hunter, has 25% chance of seeing level 1 units, is at level 7, and the rest of the lobby, 1, 2, 3, half the lobby is at level 8. He's not going to be in a rush here because most of the units he wants are lower units. There's another Quap. We'll probably overflow. There's a sniper to go up to level 2 at 55 gold. We'll go ahead and put that back on. Could reroll here, but the only upgrade that he would have would be into a Tinker, and doesn't find those. Does find another Bloodseeker if he wants to try to build that, but right now doesn't have space on his bench. So we'll certainly just wait, and then we'll overflow into Bloodseeker and maybe try to build a level 3 Bloodseeker since he is holding this level 1 Bloodseeker. Normally, you don't see people try to build into level 3 Bloodseeker, but maybe because he has the helm, he feels like that is a viable option. All right, Quap did hit that Scream of Pain back row to be able to take out some of these hunters, and the assassins are going to work. Kills Tidehunter, and now you see the power of Bloodseeker, because here is going to be the helm, and even though he's dead, he's going to take out the rest of the army for Tai Pamuk. All right, time to get some overflow going on. Ends up putting some things on the board. It is going to hope to see another Bloodseeker. Going to stay on level 7 for a little bit because he wants to have that higher chance, because if he goes to level 8, it'll drop 2%, 3% on level 1 units, and wants to build this level 3 Bloodseeker, level 3 Bloodhunter and level 3 Bloodseeker. So here we go. Level 2 Phantom Assassin. Excellent. This can replace, I would assume that is going, what? No. That's gotta be better. Oh, he's got 4 Scrappies. Okay. So, no, that's fine. I was gonna say, I think that level 2 Quap as the only demon is better, right? 133 to 96 DPS with a demon bonus. 50% pure damage puts that to 130 something. Assassinate! Got him! But not enough for Treant. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is better than this. I'm pretty sure that Queen of Pain, and I still don't necessarily like having a Maelstrom on Sniper. I think I still like what he was doing previously, where we had the Quap holding this, but this front line needs upgrades. Desperately needs to get this Timbersaw upgraded and this Tinker upgraded. There is a world where I possibly... No, sometimes there's a world where I have Timbersaw frontline and I put Tinker behind it. And you are so dead. That's hurtful because he really needs a Mask of Madness. The Assassin builds just don't operate well unless you can get a Mask of Madness on a level 3 PA or a level 3 Quap. A level 3 PA or a level 3 Slark. So losing there is really hurtful. RSG Sequinox picks up a BKB. Isn't going to do much. Obviously for Blazed, he didn't see a Mask of Madness, because if he did, he would have bought that instantly. Quap picking up the Desperation, Bracers of Desperation, which is going to be fine because, again, I was going to say you could do that there, but putting the Bracers onto a level 2 Tinker, and we all know, so level 2 Tinker goes from level 1 Tinker 700 damage. Level 2 Tinker is 1300 damage. And then level 3 Tinker is infinite damage, especially when you have Bracers of Desperation. It just basically explodes their whole team. And now we're all going to be about those crits. There's the AoE that Assassins hate, the waveform. But we have a lot of guys still alive. That's going to be a ton of damage against ASD. ASD is going to upgrade to level 9. And our Assassins for Blazed are still holding the fort here. Still need upgrades on this Timbersaw. To really take advantage of the Inventor bonus, because the Inventor bonus will give you that 15% explosion. And right now, level 1 is only 800 health, and level 2, I believe, is 1500. There's another Quap, so we can start building into level 3 Quap. Doesn't have anything there for him. There's a Clockwork, so this is going to be hard. I think you sell the Sniper, buy the Clockwork, or just hold. Okay, holding is fine too. The reason I would sell is I would sell Sniper to buy Clockwork and then roll once and then see if I can hit this level 2
Show them no mercy.
Timbersaw. And here we go. Back line has a Slark level 2, but you ain't gonna jump that Slark. Step on out. And now all of our assassins are backline. I heard a transformation of TB. So can he take down the TB before it takes out an entire team? That is going to be the question. Here comes Slark. Gonna go heads up. Get smoked. Now, Quap does not get Scream of Pain off. And that is going to be it for Blazed in that round. Blazed ends up taking 9 damage. And Blaze is sitting at, a decent 53 health. But our first place, TTV Shirks, is at level 9, no gold essentially, but 92 health. And remember, health isn't as important as having a super strong, cohesive army. All right, level 2 Bloodseeker. Now, at level 8, okay, let's talk. Your 22% chance to see any level 1 units, okay? So, I personally never build level 3 Sniper. I want to try to get into level 3 Tinker for sure.
Do I have to do everything myself?
But he sees his other Sniper, so that's almost certainly why he's just going to go ahead and go with it. We're going to go ahead and smoke some Eidolons. Eidolons are the love of Bloodseeker's life. Bloodseeker where did he go? There he is. Was he hiding or did he die? No, he's alive. There he is. Takes out more units. Scream of Pain incoming. Level 2 Tidehunter is not going to be the business because it's going to have to take down 2 assassins. Does get the Ravage off, but the assassins will be happy to wait around and finish him off. So, we're going to overload the board with Sniper, by the other Sniper, by the Tusk as well. By the Tinker as well. And now we're going to see, can we hit and get some more upgrades here? There's a Slark. We definitely want that. There's the level 2 Timbersaw we were looking for. There's another level 2 for Sniper. Level 2 on Slark. He just there. Oh, he's really trying to build this level 3 Sniper. Phantom Assassin decided to spend all of his gold here. There's another Tinker, has another Sniper, has the Slark there too, and has another Tinker incoming. So, but is overflowed. I don't know what ended up getting sold there. But ended up spending a lot of gold here to stay in contention. Really kind of heard some footsteps here. And even though Blaze is at 53 life and level 8, I wasn't really thinking that he needed to make that move there, but decided that it was time at round 24 to try to get in there. But again, I think that might have been a little bit too premature because he's going to be on level 8, and now it's going to take some real time to get into level 9 unless he streaks and hits a couple of these level 3s in the next round because doesn't have the gold to really do much. So he's going to have to hope and pray here. Doesn't find any. There's a Sniper, so the Sniper, but he lost his other level 2 Sniper to the overflow. So all of that hard work to try to build into a level 3 Sniper, all for naught. Does have a Bloodseeker there, which would put him 2 away. Is 2 away from Tinker and 1 away from the level 3 Bounty Hunter. I still don't think you build a level 3 Sniper here. I think we try to replace that Sniper with a Techies eventually. But we will see. Ming-Mings, you cannot join the tournament now. This is the top 32 of the tournament. So what that means is that we had 2 other rounds of play where the people qualified in order to play in this tournament right now. So if they run another one, Ming-Mings, you are welcome to join, though. Everything is free. It is sponsored by GamelinG.net. So make sure you do check them out. They run tournaments where you can win money playing your favorite esports. And right now we see Techies and RSG Sequinox are not in the game anymore. Fate at 12, ASD 21, 577 at 27, Blazed at 42, and at 52, and our first place TTV Shirks at 92. There's the Phantom Assassin. So now we're going to get into level 3 Phantom Assassins playing with power, but we don't have a anything really big to put on this. We would love to have had a Mask of Madness. Didn't find one. So now we're going to have to go with a Vanguard. And Vanguard's not quite as good as Mask of Madness, as it turns out. So at 21 gold, needs to go on a little bit of a streak here to rebuild this. Is 3-0 against ASD because of the mages. Are we going to be able to get these off? Can these missiles fire before they die? Here come the missiles. The explosions aren't close enough to take these mages out, so it's going to be up to Phantom Assassin to stay alive. Ended up making sure that those Coddle shot the wrong way, but the explosions for the inventors were not close enough to the mages to make any difference. So is going to have to take a look at his lobby and see if he wants to have all three of them right here, or if he wants to move them over to the left to give him that advantage against the mage deck. Still is only 2 away from a level 3 Tinker, which will take him into another stratosphere when it comes to damage. So, and can be 1 away from Bounty Hunter. There's one Tinker, needs the other Tinker, will probably shop a little bit, isn't going to be able to buy that, going to just keep shopping, needs the upgrades now. There's the Tinker. Level 3 Tinker will also mean that he can go ahead and put in this Slark or put in the Bloodseeker. I think the Slark is still better here, even though the Bloodseeker will go ahead and target the lowest unit. The damage that Slark brings and being able to Essence Shift and being able to reduce the damage on the jump is pretty good. But ends up going with that. Let's take a look at what Tinker is going to do. Let's find the first missile salvo. First missile salvo is going to be able to go off here in a second, and usually you see things get removed, and he got stunned. Here's the next missile salvo. That goes off and blows up, and this, unfortunately, the level 3 Witch Doctor is still alive, but can we see... Oh, gets dinged by the Witch Doctor, so gets stunned, and isn't going to be able to assassinate to kill this Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor just stayed alive way too long there. Will certainly needs to buy the Tusk and the Bat Rider to give him the best chance of getting this last Bounty Hunter. Doesn't find it again, but there is a Slark on his way to trying to build level 3 Slark. There's another Slark. One more Slark, and it's going to be real ugly. Will hold on here. Oh, doesn't hold on. Oh, there's the level 3 Bounty Hunter. Excellent upgrade. Has 6 gold left. Might as well re-roll this last one and see if you can get lucky and hit that last Slark. Don't do it. Re-roll. You have 6. Re-roll. Hit the Slark. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? There's literal 0 risk to doing that. I don't understand. Anyway, so Blaze is going to be going up against Tai Pamek here, and Tai Pamek is at 35 health, and Blaze is at 23. So it is important to be able to try to take them down. Bounty Hunter is still at almost 100% health, and that is big time keeping them alive because he still is 1 away from hitting this Slark. The problem here is that he's not streaking, so is almost certainly locked into hitting, staying at level 8 for a long time. 577, knocked out in 5th place. So now, Blazed in 3rd place at 23 health. And now the shopping begins. Doesn't have co-op anymore, so there won't be any talk of trying to get into level 3 there. There won't be any talk of a level... How many assassins do we have on board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 4... We have 5 assassins, but only 4 different ones. So I probably would buy co-op here just so that if I do upgrade into level 3 Bloodseeker, I can maybe get into 6 assassins. And Bloodseeker is level 2, is going to be able to take down the Arc Warden. But I think he took out the photocopy, unfortunately. Yes, he did. And now we're going to hope... Oh, nice shot from the Assassinate. And here's the Shuriken on to the Arc Warden. But these 2 Arc Wardens are still alive. And that is going to make sure that Sniper is not alive. And TTV Shirks, level 9, 92 health, 43 gold. Hits Blazed for 8. And still streaking. It's dinosaur time. Nothing here. More nothing. There is a Morphling there, but again, not sure what is he doing. What is happening? Why would he want to lose against the... What? What? Why would you do that? Like, why would you intentionally throw a creep round? That makes literal no sense. Am I missing something here where someone would want to throw a creep round? Like, is he trying to get... Is, like, if he wins that round, is he less chance to get Mask of Madness? Like, is that what is going on here? I mean, that could be possible. I'm just trying to find some rationale here. So I would assume maybe that he loses there so that he has a better chance of hitting the Mask of Madness. Does hit a Moon Shard, which is going to be great onto Phantom Assassin. Okay, that's almost certainly why. So now we have to hit a Slark. Let's go. Slark or 2 Bloodseekers. None of this is needed. Nope, don't want any of this either. Here's a Slark. There we go. Level 3 Slark. Level 3 PA. Level 3 Bounty Hunter. 2 away from a level 3 Bloodseeker. And has the front line 2 Inventors. Has 3 gold, so we're going to be stuck on level 8 for a while. This is going to just have to hold against these mages. So here it comes. This is going to be against ASD, who's sitting on 21 health. But Slark actually just smoking the competition. Takes down DK, jumps in, is going to take out Coddle, and now it's going to be up to Tree Ant, and that's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 damage, I think. 15 damage for ASD from Blazed, and ASD is definitely not feeling good about that. And for Blazed, this is his group. This is his crew. This is all he's got. He doesn't have anything else. There's a couple upgrades he can get with Bloodseeker, but other than that, he's going to have to roll through the end of this game with what he's got. There's no ace of Assassins. There's no ace of Inventors. Oh, there's one more Bloodseeker. He's going to be tempted to sell this timber, that Tidehunter, but yeah, I wouldn't do that either. So Tidehunter is going to be the 3rd tank for him. Can he keep it alive is going to be the question. I still think that, you know, we want this to be techies probably if we see it. Didn't see it this time, and now we're going to have to go up against the Warlock build, and Warlocks are a little bit rough for Assassins if you don't kill them right away. Is he going to be able to kill the Witch Doctor? That was what the bane of his existence was last time, and it continues. Level 3 Witch Doctor out there doing God's work. Sniper gets hooked, and everybody is still alive on that side, and that could be the end of Blazed. Is that 15 damage? It is 19 damage, and for ASD, the Aegis saves him and gets him an extra point in this lobby. And let's move over to look at ASD, who is 1 away from the Razor, has level 3 Razor now. Where is it going to go, though? Almost certainly... He's got a Sand King that he can upgrade. I know he wants a Sand King for the AoE here. And at level 10, he's going to need everything he can get if he's playing against TTV. But he's not. He is playing against so ASD... needs this magic damage, needs this Chain Frost to go ham. Incoming Ghost Ship stuns the mages. The mages are still staying around. Coddle is charging it up, hits, and now we've got backline problems, but DK takes them out, and now the Tombstone was the only thing left over for Ty Pamek, and there's gonna be 8 damage. It is now a race to see who is going to get second place here, because is at 7, ASD at 6 health, both level 10, not a lot of gold here, and looking for upgrades. Not sure what upgrade is even he's looking for here. Another Treant would be fine. It's also possible that maybe Disruptor... I don't know if level 1 Disruptor is better than... It could be. Like, Static Storm could be better than Gyro against some of these armies. And right now, it looks like Shirks is going to finish off Poor ASD. He was the unlucky one, but they both actually ended up against Shirks. And what happened on this board? Did they both lose? No. Ended up repelling that attack from TT. All right, well, let's take a look at All right. So, Ty Pamuk has outlasted everybody, has gotten into second place, is going to have to make a 72 health comeback in order to win this. He has a troll with a Mask of Madness. He has level 2 Tidehunter, frontline, has the Tombstone, has a level 2 Kunkka, 6 warriors, 2 warlocks, double Heartless, has the troll bonus, has the scaled bonus, and has a demon bonus, has 21 gold. Can upgrade. Oh, wait, I heard I heard an ace, but it wasn't the right one. There's another Kunkka, or another 2 Kunkkas. Is he going to try to build into a level 3 Doom? Oh, he did. He's got 2 Dooms. So yeah, absolutely. Abso-damn-lutely. And there's a Scythe device. What does he want to Scythe device on this board? His opponent picks up an Assault Curious. Holy wow. Doesn't find the last Doom. Has frontline Pudge with the Scythe. Who is this going to hit? Could possibly hit the Timbersaw. Possibly. But this Assault Curious, if you don't know, equipped hero and adjacent allies get 15 attack speed and 10 armor. And if it gets close to you, it hurts your face. Oh, turns the Pudge into a pig. Not that great, but does turn it into a zombie. Here's the Static Storm, like we talked about. Ends up turning off a lot of that action backline. Here comes the Ghost Ship. Gonna go ahead and hit those Arc Wardens again. Killing these Arc Wardens and getting behind them is going to be the key. One Arc Warden gets doomed. Both Arc Wardens are now down. All of the Arc Wardens are down. And that is going to be a victory for Ty Pamuk. The first step in getting TTV Shirks down. 20 damage. Big damage. Can still hit a Doom here. Will reroll once and try to hit the Doom. Doesn't hit the Doom yet. I don't think there's a reason to double reroll here just to see if you can find a Doom, because you can just get just going into the next round, you'll get a free reroll. And I don't know if there's anything on his board he would sell. But remember, he cannot lose anymore. He cannot lose anymore. And here we go. This time, Alchemist gets turned into a pig, but it doesn't get attacked. So it's still alive. Hits its ulti, and now the Warlocks are starting to gain that life. Here comes the Ghost Ship backline. Being able to take down these Arc Wardens, we know how important it is. There's Doom. Doom gets taken down, and because there was no ability to kill those Warlocks when needed, TTV Shirks ends up winning and taking down Ty Pamuk. Congratulations to TTV Shirks. Ty Pamuk coming in second, ASD in third, Blazed in fourth, followed by 577, Fate, RSD Sequinox, and Techies. Crazy, crazy match where it could have been anybody's game. He hit him for 20 damage before, but that time it looks like it was the Scythe device didn't hit, or the unit it did hit, it just turned it off. Nobody was attacking it. So when the Alchemist just basically got turned into a pig and just sat there for a second, came back, ultied, hit the Warlock bonus. Everyone got, all those units hit that regeneration and lifelink, and that was just too much for Ty Pamuk. But congratulations. We are going to be going to a quick break, but I am going to take a quick screenshot of this and make sure we know who got their points in this round. And now that I've done that, let's go to a break, and we will come back with our fourth and final round before we find out who will be in our top 8. And as you see here, our grand finals, where our top 8 will be competing for 500 Singapore dollars. This is the Dota Underlords Cup, sponsored by GamelinG.net, and I'm your host, Rob AJG. We'll be right back. All right, everybody. We are back for our final round of top 32 before we move on to the grand finals, which will feature our top 8 on October 29th, competing for 500 Singapore dollars. This is the Dota Underlords Cup. I am your host, Rob AJG. This tournament is sponsored by GamelinG.net. Make sure you check them out. Get good, get paid, where you can play tournaments for money. We're going to get started right away into our final match of the day, where every single player here is going to want a W to be able to move on into their top 8 possibility. So we are going to, I believe, well, looks like one person dropped. So I just need to make sure if we are running a bot or not. So yeah. Okay, humans only. Here we go. We're gonna get this started. Humans only. Last round. And here we go. All of the players are ready, and the good part for them is no one can get 0 in this round. We're going to follow TTV Shirks. Last round, Shirks just did bad things to everybody in the lobby, so we're going to see if Shirks can continue on that route. Ends up going with the Tusk instead of the Axe to start with. I do see a lot of players starting with Axe in the beginning. Get those free kills so that when you do get into the Brawny bonus, you are, you've already gotten, by the time it's all said and done through the creep rounds, you might have 5, 6, 7 kills. And that is, a lot of extra XP for the early and mid game. Also see people buying Bloodseeker so they can build an early level 2 Bloodseeker. Level 2 Bloodseeker in the early game is also very, very good. In the lobby, we do see some embarrassments, and going from embarrassment into smuggler is the dream. And right now, another Tusk and also 2 Drow Rangers. But it's definitely going to be Venno because that will give him the Savage bonus. And right now, doesn't even matter. You don't even have to equip any equipment to beat the creeps. So for Shirks, it's just going to be a matter now of how fortunate will he be. Can he get this level 2 Tusk early, which will be the frontliner, be able to put in the Venno, and then another level 1 piece from there, which will certainly carry into the, 6th, 7th round and be able to have a nice little win streak there? Or will it be just a couple blanks? A level 2, actually 2 warriors would be fine if he doesn't get the level 2 Tusk. And here we go. Doesn't see any of that. Sees a Shadow Fiend. So if it's me, I definitely buy Shadow Fiend, replace the Tusk, and go 2 Warlocks and frontline the Tusk. And I would put the Shadow Fiend back, but this is going to be another creep round. Not necessary. We'll still have a couple more shots to be able to hit the level 2 Tusk, and now can also possibly get 2 Vennos and maybe get into an early Shadow Fiend if he finds a second Shadow Fiend. I don't see as many level 2 and level 3 Shadow Fiends anymore. Seems like it's kind of fallen out of favor since it got nerfed a little bit, but we're going to see where Shirks wants to go with this. And right now has Savages on deck as well as Warlocks, and it's just going to be a matter of, does he have enough front line to protect his other guys? Level 2 Tusk would fix all those problems. All right, doesn't see them, but can sell Shadow Fiend, buy Witch Doctor, and I'm confused. So if you sell Shadow Fiend, you can buy Jug and go 3 Warriors right now. And I think 3 Warriors is much stronger than what he's fielding currently. But again, what do I know? Here we go. Into round 4 is going to see 3 level 1 or 3 1-star units with a couple barricades, and the Pudge is going to be taking it. Gonna go ahead and get that hook going on for CK. CK is gonna take Pudge down. There goes the Morphling, and now CK and Slardar will take out the last Morphling, and Misfortune is going to get that early loss. And for Shirks, didn't matter. Will be able to buy the Juggernaut now if he wants, but doesn't want the Jug. So the 3 Warriors isn't really interested in that right now. Is more interested in getting, has 2 Knights, could go into double Warlocks. Maybe he just wants to play the Troll Knight build and get into that side. It could be open. There's another Slardar, so that'll give him the second Slardar. We'll just go ahead and buy out most of this stuff. Could just buy out Wind Ranger as well. Doesn't matter because 2 gold is 2 gold. And then if he wins, buy the Bloodseeker out. Just buy everything. And we still aren't seeing a lot of level 2 units here. The CK is going to have to do the damage. Tusk is the front liner, so that's going to soak most of this damage. The DK can, excuse me, for the CK can get in there and be able to finish off the rest. All right, we see double Warlock, 2 Bloodseekers, a random Tiny. Can he kill a Tiny before it goes off? Here comes a Walrus Punch. That Walrus Punch is on the Ogre Magi, so the toss does work. So now it's going to be up to CK. CK goes ahead and takes down Ogre Magi, but the Warlock is going to maybe hold on a little bit longer and still get taken down by our man or woman. I actually don't know if Shirks is a guy or girl. Doesn't matter to me, but Shirks is a winner. That's what matters. And at 100% health, has 3 gold. I'm assuming would buy out the shop, but doesn't. Just okay, there it is. Buys out the shop and is going to be looking for some more upgrades. We'll be able to sell a lot of the stuff on the bench to buy the Bat Rider, buy Witch Doctor, buy Venno. Oh, actually, yeah, as at 8. I would definitely sell both these Enchantresses, but again, what do I know? I would have assumed that if he's going to play, I mean, he wants to keep the Bat Rider so that he can get into that Warrior bonus and find the Ace of Trolls. So there's a Venno. So now we've got level 2 Venno. We've got double Witch Doctor hanging out. I believe double Slardar, and is holding on to this double Enchantress to maybe try to build level 2 Enchantress. And this is not going to work this time because the 2 Druids over there are going to be too strong. 2 level 2s, one of them which is healing all the squad. Yeah, and that'll be that. Has 5 gold, and the issue now is got a lot of gold on his bench, and that is going to start hurting your economy soon. And there we go. Level 2 Tusk in. Could go with double Tiny here and bust a reroll. And see, is at 9. So this has got to get sold, the Warlock. And now it's just pretty happy to just kind of sit where he's at. Can upgrade on Bat Rider, can upgrade on Witch Doctor, Slardar, and Enchantress, and now buy both Tinies, and then have an upgrade available next round for level 2 Tiny. There's 3 level 2s on this side against his 2. Can he take out the Enchantress? Being able to take out the Enchantress before he gets to heal is essential. There it is. Now, can he take out the Nature's Prophet? Takes him out too. All 4 units are alive, but Tiny takes down 1. Here is the Warlock lifelink. Now, Tiny is going to be able to heal up and get another throw in. There goes Tusk. Going to stun Tusk and Venno. Venno goes down. Walrus Punch on Tiny. Tusk is going to take out Tiny maybe, and then Venno will finish Tusk off. And there is another loss for Shirks, but very close for sure. Oh, here we go. Level 2 Tiny. Now we're able to build up our level 2 units a little bit more. Going to be able to upgrade Bat Rider. Has Nature's Prophet as well, but has 10 gold. So the issue now is going to be going to have to put some of this on the bench. We'll hold, almost certainly we'll stay at 10. We've got 4 level 2 units, which is great. Put the Tiny front line so that it takes that damage. Hopefully gets the toss off. I'm surprised that the armor for Chainmail is not on Tiny since it's frontlining here. But he's going up against 4 level 1 units. This should be a wipe. I'm not even going to bother watching. There is no... I literally... his opponent has no chance. Sequinox will lose here. And for... just in case, before I eat my words. Okay, didn't think that had a chance here. But we're going to do some overflow with Axe by this Nature's Prophet. Actually... put both of these on the... actually, put 3 units on the board by Nature's Prophet, double Anti-Mage, and then see how many level 2 units we can get. buys it all. Yep, put those on the board, and then let's see. Let's spin the wheel and see if we can get an Enchantress. And a level 2 Enchantress will make not only itself level 2, but it will also make this Nature's Prophet level 2. There's our level 2 axe, so we are definitely going to hit that. The question now is we want to buy Venno, but we only have 10 gold. So we'll sell the Timber Saw as well. And sold the Nature's Prophet. So if you're selling Nature's Prophet, I don't understand why you're keeping these Enchantresses, if that's the case. But at 16 gold, has a decision. Does he want to sell both these Witch Doctors? Does he want to sell both these Slaughters? Doesn't. Is going to stay at 16 gold. And then end up buying this Venno when the round starts, possibly this Lycan, and go 4 Savages. Is also probably thinking about the double scaled, but that's a little bit later game. The mages aren't too much of a worry. Can he take down this wave-formed Morphling? Doesn't take it down. Axe is still holding its ground middle, and Batrider, with this little sliver of health, coming in and tagging the Omni Knight, takes Omni Knight down, but his level 2 Batrider is just too strong. Too strong. Ooh, 2 Nature's Prophets. That's... I would definitely be buying both those Nature's Prophets as well as... yeah, just buy it all. Buy it all! And then let's pray. Let's hit Nature's Prophet plus... Oh, man. Level 2 Slardar is great. So we'll definitely buy that. Still selling Nature's Prophet, both of them. Trying to get that economy together. Isn't going to... Why are we not selling this Anti-Mage and buying Slardar? What is happening? Oh my god. Why is this Batrider still in? Slardar is a gajillion times better, right? Oh, because he doesn't have to. He doesn't care. It's a creep round. Alright, I see you. I see you. Alright, gonna be taking out these golems here. Edusito is on a 6 win streak. Has Tusk, level 2 Enchantress, also level 2 Nature's Prophet, and the Pudge, so he's gonna have Druids, Warriors, and Savages. On his bench, can still upgrade into level 2 Tiny. Doesn't have a second Pudge, and doesn't have a second Nature's Prophet. So this team is kind of eh. All level 2s here from Shirk. Same thing here. Ends up picking a target buddy for Youngin. So also very strong. Nothing really... Everything... Oh, no, this looks all right. We're playing a little bit of Hunter Warrior build and has the double Brawny bonus. So, Slardar comes in, Batrider comes out. We're at 26. Can we get to 30? Would have to sell both of these Witch Doctors. I don't think he wants to sell both Witch Doctors to do that just yet. But so ends up selling the Batrider, which the Batrider is only around to be Ace of Trolls. So we're perfectly fine doing that. Once the round starts, we're going to definitely buy Tusk. We'll probably just clean it out. Just buy all the expensive crap and the Tusk. Just to do your best to keep it away from other players, and then also for yourself to make sure that you get a better chance of seeing the stuff you want to see. The Warriors are frontlining everything. Explosions don't care about them. Now they're on top of Bounty Hunter, and Slardar is going to take him out, and then hasta la vista to Puck off the stage. Buying it out, and the reason you buy it out is because we don't have a situation where you blacklisting matters in between rounds. So you just buy it all, give you that small percentage chance of hitting the stuff you want to hit. It just takes a couple extra seconds, and you are just in a situation where that just has to kind of be muscle memory for you. He's at 38. You got to sell these Enchantresses and get up to 40. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Wow. Now you're on 39. You're going to keep one Enchantress? What? Why even sell it? Just keep it. There's no difference between 38 and 39. Literal no difference. I'm astonished that these extra Enchantresses are worth the space. Here we go. We're going to see some backline Drow and Enchantress. Target Buddy is holding his ground, getting everybody on him. There goes down Axe. Now Treant is going to try to hold it down against Tusk. Tusk gets tossed back. No Walrus Punch just yet. Axe is on him. Trades with... there goes the Target Buddy. Now, there's the Walrus Punch onto Tiny, but Tiny does not die. Tosses Tusk back, and now his Tiny's going to go ahead and throw it into the Drow, and with that, it will be the end of Youngin there, and our guy, or girl, Shirks, gets the victory. Still has a free reroll in the bank. We're going to be able to go to level 6 now. And he put the Viper on the board. I don't think he cares too much about having this Viper here as the scaled right now. So yeah, it's going to get sold up to 44. I don't think he's going to want to make a level 3 Tiny, because level 3 Tiny is really not part of the final comp for the Warlock or the Warrior build. So we'll certainly just, buy out the shop again and only keep Slardar and try to maybe build a level 3 Slardar. We're up against the Mage Scrappy build right now. It looks like it's only 3 Scrappies and 2 Mages, or 4 Scrappies and 2 Mages, so not really as strong. There's the Warlock lifelink. Now we're going to get on. Oh, there's the level 2 Tinker. Go ahead and smoking everybody. And that extra damage from Tinker definitely did the job there. Too much AoE, as well as Clockwork coming through. And right now, we have that problem with the Warrior build in the mid game where you just don't have a lot of damage. And that's why people play things like Arc Warden with some kind of weapon to be able to give you that extra DPS that's necessary. And right now, it's just looking, he's going to just try to get any kind of upgrades he can get here. Still in a good position. 84 health, level 6. There's a level 2 Enchantress that he's been waiting on this whole time. Gonna go ahead and bring that in for 4 Savages, so that's why that Enchantress has been sticking around. We're at 43. Some things are still going to need to be sold. 47 could sell the Lycan, but Lycan is the 4th Savage, so I don't imagine that happening. Now we're at 49. Still no sell because there's a second Lycan on board, and the Lycan, being able to buy that Lycan, being able to get a second Lycan is worth paying the extra interest that he's missing out, which would be 1 interest. So he's got 2 Lycans here, which would be the 4th Savage, and level 2 Savage is way better than level 1 Savage. It's level 1 Savage I don't even recognize as anything to even call home to mom about, but level 2 becomes much more interesting, not only because you're going to be able to get the 15 attack damage every time you land an attack on an enemy or cast a damaging spell, but you have 4 units out there that are getting that bonus, as opposed to when you had 2 getting 7, you've got 4 getting 15. So that is a lot of damage. Economy is looking great. 56 gold, sitting in first place right now on level 6. And the question is going to be now, going into the Wolf round, how does he want to use this gold? We saw players like Blazed and other players try to push the envelope, okay? He ended up selling his other Lycan in order to get to level 7. So that's what I was talking about, is when you're ahead, you have to decide, where do I want my little edges to come from? Where do I want these extra bonuses to come from? And what he's decided is, at 84 health, and it was worth the extra gold and losing the second Lycan in order to get up to level 7 to continue to keep his life in a really good position and try to extend his lead. Right now, he's not streaking, but is in first place. Has an Aegis, and now has 4 Savages, and is going. Didn't get punished here. Finds another Lycan here. Obviously, we don't know if that could have been the 3rd Lycan or whatever it is, but 50 gold, level 7, and we see everyone in this lobby is very good about what their economy looks like. Misfortune, even though his level 6 has 50 gold, New Tony, 6 or at 50 gold, everyone is doing the right things here. This is a classic Lord lobby, and here is where we're going to see this Savage bonus really come into effect against these knights. There's the waveform, but Enchantress is still alive, and as long as Enchantress is alive, she can be able to not only get the Savage bonus, but keep healing everybody, and she does end up dying to the waveform, but it's going to be too late. This Morphling isn't going to do it, and now there goes a barrier, and oh wow, waveform comes through and kills 1 more unit, which will save Misfortune a little bit of life there. Gonna go ahead and buy out the shop again and hope to see the level 2 Lycan. And level 2 Lycan obviously is much better than level 1, but it's just a matter now of getting as many upgrades as we can find. Nothing here So we're going to just sell most of these guys, go up to 56, and just kind of hang out here for a second. Hasn't found the second Lycan. And if we look here, you can see going to get 50% to his max health, and then, 225% to damage. That's, like, irrelevant. Like, it's just all about HP and just normal DPS that comes through. A bunch of level 2s. This could be anybody's game. The Savage bonus will probably play the biggest role here, and whether or not Venno can hit these backline units. Here's the transformation for Lycan. Still alive, level 1, and is he going to be able to trade? Because right now, they've got to get rid of this Treant. Treant gets thrown back, and because it's going to get thrown back, it's going to have plenty of time to heal, and Tiny is going to be the one that actually goes ahead and replaces there. So now it's going to be up to Venno and the level 2 Enchantress to try to take down 3 level 2 units, and that's not going to be enough. Here goes the Venno, but now it's going to be Drow taking down Venno, and that Savage bonus definitely helped, but it wasn't enough to get through Youngin T there. Or just Youngin with a cross. I don't know what that is. But Shirks, still, 53 gold, level 7, and Dusito goes up to level 8, Youngin goes up to level 8, RSG Sequinox up to level 8, Misfortune still on level 6. So, for Shirks, it's going to be a matter now, again, of how much gold is it worth to try to preserve this 80 life? Or is the 80 life what you need to be using, and you need to be preserving gold? That is the question, and he is going to be going up against New Tony, and New Tony's build doesn't look that great right now, but we're going to see. There's a stun on Tusk. Tusk is going to really try to get this Walrus Punch off. There is no Walrus Punch for Tusk. Oh, there it is at the very last moment, but that might be too late. There's just so much damage coming from these, oh my gosh. There is just so much damage and sustainability coming from the scrappy units, and without being able to kill them before they ult once or twice, it's just not enough DPS on this side of the board to compete with the kind of sustainability that the scrappies will give. So, he also agrees and wants to go up to level 8, and has the 4 Savages sitting on 4 Warriors. Double Warlock has the scale bonus now because of Tidehunter. Tidehunter is still backline, and decided to cut the Tiny for... that's really interesting to cut Tiny for Tidehunter when you can maybe just cut Axe. I think that Tiny's better than Axe. But, we will see how that all works. There's a Walrus Punch. Returns the favor on the opposing Tusk. Now, Tusk is going to turn its sights over to Pudge, and before Pudge can get the hook off, it does get taken down, but Sniper shoots down Tusk, and now it's going to be up to Lycan to try to get this lifelink from the Venno. It does get it. Now the target buddy is down 3 versus 2, but here comes an assassinate. Does he going to get the assassinate? Shoots down, and now it's going to be poor Necrophos. Necrophos, is he going to have enough? He doesn't to take down Sniper. What a great assassinate. His cast time did not get interrupted there, and was able to get the victory for Pit 2 play over Shirks. Yeah, I definitely think that you've got to take out this Tiny and put it in for the Axe. I mean, granted, so Axe has got 1610 on health. You're going to go to 1300 health, but his ulti sucks. Get this ulti so that you can throw, one of these Pudge's backline, stun those units, and see what you've got here. We're at 46, not able to get back up to 50 just yet. Has 2 Warlocks in. It's also possible, because he has 3 Warriors, that maybe you just cut Axe, put the... or maybe you just cut Tidehunter and put in the Witch Doctor for the AoE stun, and the extra Warlock. I think a 3rd Warlock might give him the sustainability he's looking for. I'm not sure that this Enchantress is... I mean, the Enchantress is here because it's a Savage, so you kind of have to keep it, but I think that I'm just not terribly impressed with what Axe is doing right now. But we'll buy the Tusk, go up to level 9. With level 9 now, he will be able to get in this other Warlock. Decides to go with Tiny. If you don't... I mean, here's the thing. If you don't have DPS, you have to replace it with sustainability, right? And I don't know that... So, Tidehunter is great. Let's not, sleep on Ravage. The problem is that you can ravage all you want to, but that doesn't help anything. It doesn't give you, it gives you a couple extra seconds. It doesn't give you the sustainability that a stun plus lifelink gives you. Oh my god, Troll Warlord and Medusa. Let's get busy. Alright, so that's going to give us 6 warriors. Troll is a whole lot of man. Definitely should put Skull Basher on him. So I'm sure that Skull Basher is going to go on to the Troll Warlord, right? What? What? What is happening? I don't know what's going on. I'm just confused. So, anyway, doesn't really matter. Like I said, don't have to have a lot of DPS if you can just keep all your guys around. And now Troll Warlord is going to work. And let's look at the DPS. He picked up an extra, 2,000 damage in one unit from Troll Warlord. And that's a Troll Warlord that doesn't have... it has a Skull Basher on it now. I don't know if it started the round with that, but I would definitely be buying Dusa here. I actually think Dusa is a fine upgrade, and getting Dusa in here... what? Come on, guy! Okay. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, Kunkka. Very good. We do have Heartless, because we have Necrophos and we have Pudge, but Kunkka is part of this build, and we have to decide if Kunkka is more important than Tiny, and I'm upper 80% sure that Kunkka is better than level 2 Tiny. And here we go. There's those Archmages we talked about. Incoming boat is going to actually hit 5-6 units. That's an excellent boat. Here comes another boat. Going to hit them all, but they're still alive because we're talking about, remember, sustainability. Down goes Treant. Now, can he take down the Enchantress? It is a level 3. It got melted. On over to the Eidolons. Dead. Drought. Done. Arc Warden, get the out of here. Step on out of my house. You're finished. And Tidehunter, doing God's work. Please buy this Kunkka. Dear God and baby Mary, sweet Jesus, buy the Kunkka. Doesn't buy Kunkka. Values Tiny more than he values Kunkka. So I wish we did exit interviews so I could ask about that, because that seems super loose. Is going to give up his Undead bonus and his Warlock bonus for a level 2 Lone Druid and the level 2 Enchantress. I hate that. I hate it. It's awful. I know you want DPS, but that is not the way to do it. Come on. Right now, there goes Tusk. Gonna get taken down. Ravage works. And now his Tidehunter is down. Level 2 Bear trying to hold his ground against the other level 2 Bear. Does go ahead and get him down. Now, it's just a matter of if these last 2 units are going to do it, and they don't. That, I believe, is a cataclysmic mistake for Shirks. Going to end up taking 14 damage. I definitely think this build is much better with the Warlock bonus and the not the Undead, with the Heartless bonus, but decided against it. So we're going to see how this pans out. At 41 gold, 6 warriors, 3 savages, and there's the Kunkka again. We already know he doesn't like Kunkka. He likes Tiny better than Kunkka, and okay. Because I definitely would be selling this Enchantress, selling this Lone Druid, putting in Kunkka, and then putting back in Necrophos, and going to work that way. But he decides otherwise, and here we go. This is going to be going up against another warrior deck. This warrior deck has the level 2 Kunk, and here we go. First boat comes in, is going to be able to almost hit, hits every single unit, and hits it. Oh, here comes another boat. Going in, but the problem is, so many of his units are kind of low here, but here comes that Warlock bonus, keeping his guys alive, sustaining the damage. Now, getting backline. Doom is still alive. He's now onto Lone Druid. Here comes a third boat. Will hit that poor poor bear. And now, Endusito is going to take a big chunk out of Shirks. 13 damage. We're going to go into round 25. Still hasn't bought the Kunkka. There's another Troll Warlord. That's gasoline. And a Tidehunter. So, we'll put both Troll Warlords in there because they're sick. And go into round 25. We'll buy the shop out. And then we'll pray to sweet baby Jesus to see a third Troll and a third Tidehunter and be able to make up for some of these mistakes. Still is in second place, level 9, 46 gold. I just saw a reroll, 2 rerolls. End up finding a second Arc Warden, and Arc Warden is the other damage, I want to say damage doer, but is the damage dealer, another heavy DPS unit. So if he could possibly get crazy with the upgrades. Could find a Troll, could find an Arc Warden, and a Timbersaw. That would be one hell of a shop. Come on, Valve, hit me with it. Also can get this upgraded because this Necrophos is kind of sorry at level 1. Would love to see a couple of those. Item-wise, does have an Aegis, so isn't really under too much pressure. Can wait around. Just depends on how good his APMs are if he were to die. There's a Mask of Madness on Troll. Beautiful. And so you've got one Troll with Mask and one Troll with the Hammer, otherwise known as Skull Basher. Doesn't find anything he needs here. Is at 48. I would assume we're going to go ahead and re-roll these down. There's the Tidehunter. Perfect. First upgrade. I would assume he's going to re-roll one more time and see if he can find either one of these. Is at 33. There's the second Pudge. At 31. There's no way he wants to re-roll anymore. He's got this Aegis hanging out. And with Aegis, it gives you the ability to be a little bit more conservative. And he's going to be going up against level 2 Kunkka and warriors with the level 2 in the background. They don't have weapons, all right? So it's not quite as atrocious. And now level 2, Ravage. Gives them some extra time. It's going to be 4v4. Here comes incoming boat. Goes ahead. Doesn't hit the entire crew. Now, Necrophos is going to be able to unstun, go off, get Tidehunter more health. Can Tidehunter live to go ahead and get the second Ravage off? It looks like it's going to. Here comes a boat. That's not going to really be too terrible. Can he take out that? It does take out the Troll Warlord. But guess what? We have another Troll Warlord. We ain't done. Come get it, son. 7th place is now Misfortune. First real player knocked out. Excellent job for Shirks to be able to get through that. Let's look at the damage. 4,600 damage from one Troll Warlord and 4,400 damage from the other. Thanks, guys. 9,000 damage between the two of you. Doing God's work. Arc Warden level 2. Now, the question is going to be, how do we get Arc Warden? Definitely going to see how this Arc Warden works, because Arc Warden is replacing a 4,400 damage unit, okay? We have to make sure that this is what we would say is the right play. Is it the right play? Let's find out what kind of damage we do. More level 2 Kunkkas coming around. Incoming damage from the level 2 Arc Wardens. They're going to be shooting down. Do the Arc Wardens have the damage? Let's see. What is Arc Warden wearing? Arc Warden is wearing Skull Basher, so he's got 2 units with Skull Basher, getting that 25% chance to go ahead and get that stun and deal the extra damage. But now, their push is coming from RSD Sequinox. He's in the back line. There's another push from these Arc Wardens. Makes another copy, but it's not going to be enough. And Shirks is going to take another chunk. This is going to be big. 15 or 16 damage here. Ends up being 16 damage. But in the meantime, Youngin knocked out in 6th place. Yep. Obviously doesn't like Kunkka. Keeps shopping him. Doesn't care. Level 3 Clockwork. There's a level 2 Troll Warlord, baby. We want that damage. Arc Warden ended up doing 6,000 damage. So was the correct choice to go ahead and replace the Troll there. Good to know. And here we go. Still can get the upgrade on Necrophos here. Is playing a level 1 Doom, can upgrade there. But here's that level 3 Clockwork. It's going to come in. It's going to go heads up with Tidehunter. And Tidehunter will be able to go ahead. Here's the Ravage. But where's the rest of his team? Can we get this extra damage from the Arc Warden? There it is. Doing it big. takes down Clockwork. Next target, Puck, down. DK, you're up next, buddy. And then Coddle, even though it tried to shoot it, not enough. New Tony goes down to Shirks. And Pizza Play, knocked out. New Tony, knocked out. Shirks, in third place, 22 health, level 9. Sequinox, second place, level 10, 33 health. And Indusito, level 9, 37. Anybody's game right now. Literally, you could take 22 damage in one turn here for Shirks. You're not usually going to take 30 some damage, but remember, Aegis of the Immortal for Shirks just needs to be able to get this economy back together and see if he's better than Endusito. Endusito playing the warrior build as well. Has those back line Arc Wardens. Whose Arc Wardens are going to live? Now, there goes the Ravage. Hits those two, and we see all of these units trying to sustain, but look, guess who's here? Troll Warlord is trying to take the whole team, put him on his back, and he is doing just that. Everybody get behind the Troll. He's killing them all. All the damage. Troll Warlord, 8,600 big ones. 11 damage to Endusito from Shirks. Now, we're going to be going into a creep round. For Shirks, he's got some big upgrades. Huge upgrades. We've got level 2 Doom. We've got level 2 Necrophos. Both of those are out there. Level 2 Pudge. 3 different units that he can get that will really strengthen what he's got going on. Would love to see any and all of those. Is going to be able to take down the dinosaurs. Let's see what he gets. He does have an extra option because of embarrassment. All quiet. This is going to be big because being able to get a huge weapon onto the Arc Warden, or to be able to maybe put Mask of Madness on Troll is just insane. So that will probably stay there. But what is it going to be? Endusito picks up Daedalus. Shirks picks up a BKB, and Sequinox picks up a big Refresher Orb. We've seen how powerful Refresher Orb can be, and there's the shot. Here we go. Into level 10. What's coming on board? What does he want in here? There's a Disruptor. Could buy it. Was looking to try to get those upgrades that we talked about. Didn't see any of them. Will probably just sell, I would imagine, sell this Medusa. Puts in another Warlock. That's going to be able to give him a third Warlock here, but Warlock with a BKB, not that exciting, but does have a second one to be able to possibly have a level 2 Alchemist coming. Alchemist is going to get in on that Tombstone, which is great, so that he don't have to deal with a bunch of zombies. There's the Ravage. I see a level 3 Bear that got taken down. Level 3 Lone Druid also down. But there is this level 2 Doom coming around the side, and it's going to go heads up with the Tidehunter. But I don't believe that the Arc Wardens are going to be able to have the damage. Is that the copy, or is that the real one? That looked like that was the copy, or excuse me, that was the real one. So Sequinox is going to win this and keep his streak running. No gold for our guy, Shirks. Gonna need to get a little bit lucky here. What can we find? Nothing. Free reroll. Level 2 Alchemist. That's going to be a little bit of an upgrade. Would still like to get this Necrophos and this Doom upgraded. Doesn't have anything here. Has the 4th Warlock, but doesn't know how he can possibly fit it in without losing his 6 bonus here. So that is the issue. Is this Warlock better than Necrophos? But the problem is that Necrophos is giving him the undead bonus, but he's playing a level 1 Pudge in round 32. You know that ain't good. Level 1 Doom and level 1 Pudge ain't working in the 32nd round of damage. But here we go. Zombies incoming. Tombstone is still happening. Here comes the boat. That is going to take out some of that insane damage coming from Troll. But Troll has the Mask of Madness. Goes ahead. He's going to start on his killing spree. Here it goes. He's just looking. Taking him down. Slaughter. Down. Kunkka. Get out of here. You too. Tusk. Done. Troll Warlord What's that damage, baby? 9,600 damage from the Troll Warlord. And this time, Shirks smacks Equinox right in his mouth for 12. What can we find? Oh, level 2 Doom. Nice upgrade. Doesn't need the Dusa. Would love to be able to keep this Disruptor around. The problem is he doesn't have enough gold and doesn't want to sell this Pudge. Because the level 2 Pudge, I mean, he's been playing this level 1 Pudge the whole time. So why not? Let's just sell the Pudge, buy the second Disruptor, and hope, and we'll get 2 shots at getting a level 2 Warlock next round. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Play big, and let's watch Troll Warlord. Does he have it in him to take down everybody? Where is he at? Where is he hiding? Did he get hooked? Oh no! We need that damage, baby. Here we go. Get back in the action, Troll. Come on. Take down Slardar, but Slardar has the helm. Takes down Timbersaw. Takes down... He's still alive. Is he going to take down Arc Warden? He does. Gonna point at Necrophos. Necrophos, get out. Eidolon, get out. Arc Warden, get out. Amorna Eidolon. You can't stop this Troll Warlord. Jesus Christ. The thing is sick. 10,000, almost 11,000 damage. Oh, baby. God, I love that thing. All right, into round 34. Misses on both hits for his Warlocks. Will reroll here. Both of his Warlocks that he's looking for. He wants the Necrophos. See if he can find it. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just says, I'm at 13. I'm not going to take 13 damage. Equinox. Well, and he still has. There's the Disruptor. So, here we go. Now we're looking at 4 Warlocks, which is a huge bonus. Going from 50 to 70%. And going to get the Static Storm. So, can this go? Getting the Static Storm off is going to be big. There is the Ravage. Still waiting on this guy. Come on, hit that Static Storm off, baby. There we go. Gets the Static Storm. Now, we're going to get the Lifelink. His Timbersaw. Why you support Shirks? Because I just picked Shirks from the beginning. And there it is. Shirks is going to playing against the Ghost of Sequinox. So Sequinox did miss out. And Sequinox does get defeated by Inducido, but had the Aegis. And now we've got Shirks on a 3-game winning streak. Troll Warlord with the mask. Level 3 Lone Druid. Tidehunter with a refresher. Lots of action here. Okay, this is not here. Okay, this is here. 2 Arc Wardens. 1 away from Arc Warden 3. Lots of damage possible. But we're going into the creep round. And this embarrassment. Again, can he upgrade this Skull Basher on the Arc Warden? Can he upgrade the damage coming from the Mask of Madness Troll? I don't know what is going to end up doing more damage than that. I mean, this Troll was at like 11,000 damage. So, would love to see this last Necrophos. And he's streaking. Sequinox gets the Moon Shard. Inducido gets the Daedalus. And what do we get? What do we get? It's a hard decision. Ends up with the Daedalus. So, gonna have to decide. Does this Daedalus go onto Arc Warden and try to get the extra damage? I don't think so. I know that's cute. Oh, there's the Necrophos upgrade with 0 gold. Yeah, that's cute, but I don't think you want to do that. So, it's going to go on the other Doom, and since these are just the 2 demons he has, they're still going to get their bonuses. And now, it's going to be do or die. Who's he up against? He's going to be up against RSG Sequinox. This is not the Ghost. So, whoever loses this could easily lose. Here is the Static Storm. It's going to be backline, taking out the Lone Druid, turning off the Tusk's Walrus Punch. Here comes the Lifelink. There is a sustainability. Incoming boat. Boat is only going to hit the Troll Warlord in the back. And there's another Static Storm taking down the other Doom. And look at this. This is a clobbering coming from our guy, Shirks, on the Sequinox. And that will eliminate Sequinox in 3rd place. Troll 2 is disgusting. Doom coming through with 8,600 damage. All right, here we go. The upgrade that he would be looking for is one more Doom. He could sell this Doom, buy the Dusa, and then replace the Doom with a Dusa, and have a little bit more AoE going on. But yeah, doesn't want to do that. And here we go. Teams are spread out. He now has a level 2 Troll Lord as well. And the Arc Warden. 2 Arc Wardens that are level 2. What's it going to be? Because a Static Storm isn't really going to be that helpful. Here comes the boat. Holy crap. What a massacre is going on in Ducito. Cleaning shop on to Shirks. Dear God. Holy moly. This Aegis is going to get popped. And if you're Shirks, what the hell are you gonna do? Like, what upgrade do you have? You just got punked by the mirror. You got punked by the same crew. You are the second best crew. You are dead. You are smoked. Because there's no upgrade available to you that is going to take away from the fact that this guy is just got the better squad. Holy sweet baby Jesus. And here we go. Let's see if it happens again. The thing is that when his Tidehunter is going to go down, does go ahead and get that off. Here comes a Static Storm, takes down the Tidehunter here. Right now, can he kill that before the boat goes off? The boat does come in. That's going to go ahead and stun all the rest of the team. And here come the Arc Wardens to clean up shop. And that is going to be game. And Ducito is going to take it down over Shirks in the last round. Congratulations to Shirks and to Ducito. They were both playing the same builds and very exciting, but in the end, Ducito end up having the better warrior, Arc Warden, Troll Warlord madness, but it was exciting to see all of the damage that Troll Warlord was doing across all these boards. So again, first place Ducito, second place Shirks, RSG Sequinox in third, followed by New Tony, Pizza Play, Youngin, and Miss Fortune. And two Arc Warden are better than 2 Doom. Absolutely. Especially when 1 Doom is level 1, as it turns out. So, thank you for everybody who tuned in for the 4 rounds today. And remember, here's what we're playing for. This is our last round of our top 32. We're going to find out who our top 8 that are going to be moving on to our grand finals next week are. Those top 8 will be competing for 500 Singapore dollars. Remember, nobody paid any money to get into this tournament. None. 0. So GamelinG.net has put up their money, making sure that you get to play your favorite game for money and just get it knocked out. All right? So we're going to find out our top 8. This is the Dota Underlords Cup. I've been your host and caster all day, Rob AJG. You can find me anywhere on social medias at RobAJG. And we will see you for our grand finals next week, same time, October 29th. One player is going to walk away with $250 for their trouble and be crowned the Dota Underlords Cup champion from GamelinG. We will see you then.